Hello everyone, and I am Steve, and this is another Mac84 live stream. Welcome to the live stream. Oh boy, I guess I owe you a bit of an explanation of why we're looking at this thing again, which we'll get to in a minute. But I just want to say hello to everybody so far. I want to say hello to everyone who's joined in the chat. And thank you, Nick. Let's say we have Retro Techie, who was first. We have Sad Mac336. We have Mike. We have, let's see, we have Greg. We have Soyapple. We have AA. We have Donald. And we have Dan. Hello, Dan. We have Doug. We have David. All right, awesome. So we have about 18 people here already. My goodness, or 20 people, something like that. YouTube's analytics aren't the best. We have Alex. Hello, Alex. But awesome. All right, so let me explain why we're looking at this thing again, because I just spent weeks getting a Quadra 800 up and running, so why the heck am I tinkering around with this Quadra 840 AV? Well, thankfully the Quadra 800 is fine. There's no problems with it. Knock wood. But one small screw-up on my part, and that is this thing. So I purchased this back in May for a sum of about $50, which wasn't bad at all for one of these things. And what this basically is this was supposed to be a video capture card. So essentially I could capture analog video with the 68K Nubus Mac and edit it and all sorts of fun stuff. This is by Radius, and it's this huge little Nubus, well, huge Nubus card rather, not huge little. And it had this breakout board and everything. You could put all your analog inputs into it. And that would have been fine, except when I got this, and yes, it is a huge box. When I got this, one, the person did not mail it correctly. Oh, I'm not that small. A person did not mail it correctly, so they put tape all over the darn thing and stickers, and that was annoying to get off. Here's the breakout box for it. So you can see we have inputs, and I believe there's an output too. Yeah, we have outputs and inputs and things. So, yeah, the problem is the card that came with this is not the card that breakout board plugs into. No, the card that was in this box was an older card. So what somebody probably did was they bought this VideoVision to replace their old card, which was a TrueVision New Vista 2 megabyte card, which was primarily used for still capture. I believe you could do some video capture with some upgrades, but primarily used for still capture, not for video. So I finally took it out of the box. Of course, when I got it, I took it out of the box, but it's just a huge Nubus card with a bunch of ports and stuff on it. And at first glance, you won't notice that the pinout is not correct on the card that was included. So unfortunately, that extender cable and everything won't work on the card that was in the box, and that card that was in the box isn't really anything I'm too interested in because it could really only do stills. And my silly idea was, well, I'm going to use a 68K Mac for this challenge. Maybe I could use that card, and maybe I could do some loose video editing. I'll release a YouTube video that was edited on that machine or something silly like that. Of course, now I can't do that because I don't have that card. And unfortunately, at the time I bought that back in May, there was another one just of the card, not the box and everything, on eBay for about the same price, about $50 of what I paid for the other one. And I almost bought it, but I didn't. And now you look on eBay, there's like one, and it's like $500 or some ridiculous price. Obviously, it's ridiculous, but I'm not spending that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money to spend on such garbage. But anyway, that sort of frustrated me. And I started to think, well, what other 68K Macs do I have with video capture capabilities? I do have some Power Macs. I have the the 7500. I have the, what was the other one? I think one of the 8500s or the 9600s that I have has it. And yeah, I mean that's the thing. You should always look in the box when you get these goodies, and silly me, I didn't spend the time to look. The only other machine that I'm thinking of, but it's a bit slower, I do have a Centra 660 AV, but I believe I think it's the same 040 processor but I think it's only 25 megahertz or something like that. So yeah, I mean, I have like some of the LCs, but I don't know if they're LC040 chips, and I mean, I sort of like the Quadra overall, so I was hoping to stick with the Quadra 800 after putting so much work into it. So I mean, I could use another computer if I really wanted to, but I mean, it kind of just put a bad taste in my mouth. I'm like, oh, I have this thing I could use. Oh wait, no. So yeah, check your Facebook Marketplace, eBay, whatever purchases before it's too late, and you look at it months down the road and go, oh, this isn't exactly the thing. But yeah, I could do that, Dan. Does that require a one of the oscillator modifications for that, or because I do have I obviously have the processor from this 840 AV board, which is 40 megahertz, and I do have some 33 megahertz 040 processors, but yeah. Oh, it just worked. Okay, interesting to know. So that's on the LC630. I have a Performance 630, obviously same machine. So I could potentially do that. I have to fix that up a little bit, but yeah, that's one way to go. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. But how am I going to check email in the Quadra? That's a very good point. Did some FPUs testing with no issues. Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's glad to hear, Dan. I might bug you about that later. But hey, Trina, welcome to the party. So, Greg, there are a few email applications I've been looking at. I'm open to suggestions, obviously. I haven't done email on a 68K Mac in a long, long time, especially now that security stuff has changed, etc. But, yeah, it's also a good point, Dan, with the IDE hard drives. I do have, that would make it a little easier, maybe. But so, long story short, I was going to deal with video editing on 68K Mac, and then that snafu happened with getting the wrong card. So I turned my attention to the 840 AV again just last night. Just all of a sudden, I was like, let me just look at it again. And I found like 4 or 5 damaged traces. And see, the thing is, when I started working on this Quadra, I was using that little handheld microscope, which was decent for looking at some big things. But yeah. I looked at it much closer, and you'll see what I saw, and it was pretty nasty. So there are some traces that just literally were not connecting, completely damaged, mostly around the capacitors here, and I was surprised. So we're going to be taking a better look at this today. I already tried to power it up, still get the same issue I was having, which essentially is I will get a power light, the system will get power, the floppy drive will get power, the NuBus card slots get power, there's just no chime, and nothing actually starts up. So, obviously, we can't use the computer in that state. Now, I will warn you, I have been doing some funky things with this board because I lifted all the capacitors, or most of them, off of the traces and connected them with insulated wire. The whole idea behind that was to see if there were any traces under those capacitors that were damaged or anything like that. Eudora. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna... I did hear of one. Somebody did mention one on Twitter, I think, or maybe it was in the Mac84 chat. Somebody did mention one, but I will be investigating. Even if I have to forward my email to a garbage account that's like on my web hosting provider that's not as secure or whatever. I mean, I'll figure it out. But I did get Discord working, and a lot of people have been asking me how I got that working. And I'm going to be releasing a video later next week about that, but if you look into Bitlebee, Bitlebee, it's like an IRC server type thing that you could set up and it could forward a bunch of stuff. So, that may be something that you might be interested in. Yep, that's it. I probably said it incorrectly, but I have instructions of how to get that working. And it works fine on the Quadra 800 that I've tried with. You could also use Facebook messaging, apparently, with that. I haven't tried that yet, but the instructions are there. So I did type up some instructions, and I did record a video for that. I just had to redo the intro, because I recorded the video just by holding this camera going, hi, blah, 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 this is going to be real quick. And then I got more involved. So I'm just going to redo the intro for that, make it a suitable video. So, all right, let's switch to this microscope here to give you an idea of what the heck I'm looking at. So the Quadra, unfortunately, is on a brown board with brown traces. So it makes it very difficult for us to see what the heck we're doing in some spots. And let me just show you some of the fun that I've had already. And now, let me just be clear, none of this is final work. This is purely testing. if I were to finalize any of this, I'd put solder mask on it, and I'd replace some of this wire. This is very rough. I'm just trying to get this thing to show some signs of life here. So we have a trace here, and I did not clean this up from last night, but we have a trace here, and this wire has to go on the other side of the board. Then we have this trace here, which is supposed to go to this wire here. Then there was a gap there, so this board is a mess. And I will switch to the other camera real quick just to show you what I've had to do. I had to put this wire here, and I had to wrap that onto the other side of the board, and I had to do that over here too, because the veer was just completely eaten through. No, Trina, this is the 840 AV. This has not worked for ages. The 800 is the one I'm using for the challenge. Easy to mix that up because it's just a few little differences there. But hello, welcome to the chat. Welcome, thank you for joining. But yeah, so that sort of explains sort of the pickle I'm in with this board. The last time I used it was back in the early 2000s. I'm sure I'm going to find tons more as I'm looking at this board. But, again, I wanted to do some silly video editing, and I had the wrong NuBus card slot. NuBus card, rather. And, yeah. I don't want to give up on that easily, Mike. I mean, that would be too easy. Come on, that'd be too easy. I don't think he wants to do this anyway. This is not a fun job, and yes, this is an ugly job so far. I'm zoomed all the way in here, and there I've found solder balls. I've found all sorts of disgusting things. You know what, Dan? I actually have a boxed copy of Adobe Premiere. I think it's version 3. So I would like to try it too. I mean, I was up for the challenge, and then I realized the card I have was not functional. Now I have to adjust my eyepieces here because I'm getting a little cross-eyed here. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, Ken did do it, and I sent Ken the picture of the box shortly after I found it. Yeah, I think he enjoyed a good chuckle out of it. But yeah, I could even record me editing it or something if I get to that. Now I'm just gonna make sure that one of these traces I repaired last night. Yep, that sounds like it works. Is going to the right spot. Now, what I'm just kind of going to be doing this with you guys watching, so apologies if my eyes are down looking deeply at this thing, because it's the only way I'm going to find any faults with it. I'm going to be fussing around with these glasses and everything, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, there's no direct heat in the basement, but I can tell the heat is on in the house, at least. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to be looking mainly around where the capacitors are, because that's where I've seen most of the damage here. You can see the lovely wiring work I've done here. So now, believe it or not, this trace here, this one that looks so nasty here, this is actually making contact to the other side of the board. Most of this is just gunk. Now these veers in a few places, especially the one right to the left of it, which we can't see because the board is hitting against the microscope here. That one here to the right, sort of in the middle of the frame, is so corroded you could see that this trace here just got disintegrated, and the veer is completely just washed away there. The other side is fine, but this side is too dirty to make a contact with, so I actually have the wire going from here, where it's attached, to the other side of the board. So yeah, it's pretty nasty. It's pretty nasty. It is not the best weather out. I mean, it's cold. I'm glad I'm indoors, I'll say that. I'm just looking around, like right here. Here's another example. So this should be more silver, and this has a bunch of crap on it. Not that that might have been causing an issue or anything, but this is the type of stuff we're looking for. Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the chat. Alright, that's making a connection, so we're good there. Now, I took my glasses off so I could see better in the microscope. I don't know if it's just me, but when I'm zoomed this far in, sometimes the glasses don't help. So I'll have to squint to read some of your chat here. So if I don't read it right away, I'm not ignoring it. But let me zoom in a little bit. When I zoom in, the chat's going to go by quicker. So, alright, cool. So, yeah, I have no expectations of getting this board to work. Just want to set those expectations now. And we'll be pleasantly surprised if anything good happens. But, yeah, those aren't touching. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, a lot of, this is not the best, but... Oh, thank you, Dana. Have you thrown this board in the ultrasonic yet? I'm not getting it clean right now. Yes, this has been in the ultrasonic cleaner probably too many times to count. At least twice. Unfortunately, I don't think that has helped it. I think it might have actually hurt it in some areas. Let me get that out of the way. But yeah, this thing has been cleaned. But yeah, and yeah, this was one of the first boards I cleaned because I thought, you know what, I'm going to clean it. It's going to come out great. It's going to work. And no. No. I did find a cracked solder joint, or what looked like a cracked solder joint, on the power supply area. So I did fix that. That didn't solve the problem. But the floppy drive's getting power. The newest card's getting power. The system's just not starting. So my initial... Smash that like button. My initial thought was there might be something wrong with the ROM or the memory, because if there's something wrong with the memory or the ROM, the system usually will stop there and it won't boot. So I'm moving around on the logic board sort of in that area. We have some memory chips here. Just looking at the legs of them, making sure everything looks to be touching. Paying careful attention to the traces. Now, I will say the majority of these traces look fine, and since there are no capacitors around this area, that is likely, well, whatever. What's one more trace slice for the knife, Dana? Let's see if my careless cutting made this worse, because surprise, surprise, it probably did. Yes, almost 4,000 subscribers. My goodness. That's still making a connection. Thank goodness. No, thankfully it isn't. I mean, this you have to think of this in 3D levels too. Like there might be a little chip of crap under it, but the trace has some thickness to it. So I'm not saying that I wouldn't do that. I've probably done it on this board before. It's just a flesh wound. Okay, so yeah, my initial hunch was maybe there's something with the memory or the ROM area. So I was checking out those traces, but so far I've only really seen damage by the capacitors, and there was some damage on the underside of the board, which actually, you know what, I'm gonna be sliding this board around real quick. I mean, a lot during this video. So I'm gonna fix this area that is very sensitive and that this little resistor is kind of falling off here, and I'll get this in focus so you can see. This was one of the first repairs I did to this board, and I actually ended up redoing the repair. Yeah, this little happy guy here. Now, so that's a little capacitor there. And what had happened is the original capacitor ripped off of the board. So we have a piece of wire here. Apple III for $500. That's not bad. Yeah, the CRT needs realignment. I think Adrian's Digital Basement actually did a whole video on that, so you're in good luck there. I didn't know those had like a fabric screen on the front. I got one with the scratch, and I thought it's a scratch of the CRT, and then I realized it's just the fabric. And yeah, that scratch there was there when I got the board. And I think everything is last time I checked, all that actually is connected. So anyway, this needs a little bit of encouragement to stay on. So I'm going to take my UV solder mask here after I do a continuity test again. But 7 PC desktops and 3 laptops, my goodness. No, the green parts here, that's solder mask. That is what they, since this board is brown, it sort of stands out, but they put that over the contacts. Yeah, everything appears to be connected properly here. So I'm just going to put some solder mask on that just to make sure this doesn't end up going anywhere. Because we don't want something else happening to this board and me having to fix it again. Because that was not a fun spot to do. So we're just going to put enough here. It might be too much, but just enough to kind of keep this down. And I'm very much zoomed in here, so it may look like a lot, but in reality I don't think it is. Okay, and now we have our little laser beam here. Hello, Morpheus. Yeah, sorry we're out of focus here. It's going to be a little difficult to... I'll turn the light down a little bit just so I can see where the laser is easier. There we go. So this will cure the solder mask here instead of me waiting for the sun, which during winter that's not really going to be too helpful. I don't want to stand outside freezing anyway. I'll hold this here for about a minute or so. There's not too much here. I can always chip it away if I have to, but I really just want to make sure that this little capacitor, since it's pretty fragile here, I want to make sure it doesn't go anywhere. And you know what? It's going to look a little ugly, but honestly, I don't care. I could care less how many wires and traces this board has. If it works, it works. So I can see it's starting to cure there. The shine on the solder mask is a little bit different here. Yeah, this logic board's been through a lot of pain. I will say, though, I paid all of $5 for this machine, and that was an insane price to me back then. And that's an especially insane price for this machine today. And it worked fine. It absolutely worked fine when I bought it. But after years of just sitting in storage in a garage or whatever, the capacitors did their damage. And I am hopeful that maybe one day I could get this thing working again. Yeah, I don't think turning it off and on, is, no matter how many times I do that, is going to fix it. Probably will hurt it even more. Poor machine. Alright, we're going to just move this a little bit. We're going to try this spot here. Yeah, that is crazy. That does sound pretty crazy. So just pointing this little UV laser here to cure this solder mask, and then we'll be able to move on. This thing, I think 93 or 94. It's not a Power Mac, so it's much earlier. Much earlier. The copyright on the board says 1993. So I believe this was mid 93 to early 94. You could always use low-end Mac and just look it up. Just Google Quadra 840 AV. Low-end Mac and everymac.com have a heck of a lot of specs and history on these machines. Excellent resources for these types of things. That's what I thought. Yep. It's sort of the middle of 1993 there. Yeah, because the Quadra 800 was released in February of 1993, I believe. So this being released a few months later with a faster processor and some improvements certainly would make a lot of sense. Alright, I think we've done enough there. Let me just double check. I'm just going to prod it gently. Yeah, and that's a little more... I mean, I don't... This is not going to... This capacitor, I don't think, touches the top of the board. I mean, touches the surface that we're on, because the chips here on the other side of the board also are raised up enough where that's not going to be an issue. So I feel a little bit better moving things around now. I was kind of concerned about that last night, but I didn't know where my UV laser was, and then I found it was under a pile of crap I had. Go figure. So, I mean, they released some beautiful machines, but as a company, financially, yeah, they were in the toilet. Okay. So, I will warn you also that I've done some pretty taboo things with the capacitors here, just to get them to work, and you'll see them when you see them. But let me refocus this here. Take a drink of water. I bet I was enjoying my summer break as well. Oh yeah, here's another fun spot I encountered last night. Let me turn the light back on. Adjust the microscope camera. Yeah, so yeah, this is fun. Yeah, from there to there. Now, why didn't I fix this one? I think this was actually still making connectivity, unless I'm mistaken. It wasn't. Yeah, there's metal in there, but good thing Bruce isn't here. He'd be having a heart attack. Yeah, this I believe needs replacing too. I don't know why I didn't do it last night. We got 41 people viewing here. Hello everybody. Happy Friday. Oh boy. Hello Andrew. Why did I not do this the other day? Well, that's another error we gotta fix, I guess. Damn it. Are you kidding? It actually it's still making a connection somehow. Yeah, so this side is still making a connection. It might be very weak, but it's making a connection. Oh boy. But this side, not so much. Oh. Yeah. Well, that's going to be fun. Yes, it misses him too. Yeah, that is I don't think this is going to help us here. Oh boy. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go to the other side of the board here and see if there's a good spot I could latch onto. Thankfully, there's a hole right there. Oh boy. You hold this up here. Just trying to see on the other side of the board where this goes. Just give me a moment. Okay, I found it. Let me just put a mark on there so I will remember where this is. Let me me just confirm that before I start doing any work. 3, then 2, 3. Alright, so. Yes, virtual babysitting. Hey, wait a second. Where's my cut? Oh. Yes, there's always a game of whack-a-mole here. Okay, so yeah, let me go back to the spot where we're at here. And so the problem is, this little V or whatever the heck it is, words escape me right now. This line is supposed to connect to this hole here, but this has been corroded away over time, and this no longer connects there. So what I have to do is put a wire here, and I have to connect it to the other side of the board, because, yeah. So we're going to be doing that, and that's not going to be fun, but you know what? That's what has to be done. That's what has to be done. So first, I have to gently scrape away the coating of the top of the trace here, which will allow me to put fresh solder on there. And once I do that, I'll be able to attach that wire, and then I'll be able to run that wire to the other side of the board. And so I have very thin wire here. This is 34 AWG. And let me take the tip of my soldering iron and burn the edge off of that wire so it is exposed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this thing had flux in it and all this stuff. I mean, once I get this working, we'll clean it up and such. But I'm not stopping yet. So it's not working yet. So, all right. So here's the wire. This is the thinnest wire I have right now. I mean, I have a thinner one somewhere, but this will have to do. And what I'm going to be doing is putting. Actually, this will probably be the easier way to do this. Is I already have some solder on this wick, and it's probably going to detach that. This just shows you how far zoomed in I am, because that's the solder wick there. Retro Games Collector, that's excellent. You know, this is a heck of a machine, and I hope I get it to work again. So just here we go. That should help us a little bit. And like I said, this isn't going to win a beauty contest here. But if we could get it working, I could clean it up. Hopefully. And my tweezers have been acting up, so this is going to be fun. Your first Mac was an Apple II. You mean your first Apple? Yeah. I have a good pair of tweezers. I have no idea where the heck they went. So, all right. So, whoopsie. Come on. This is the hardest part. Trying to get this little tiny wire to stay put. Ah. iMac G3. That is a nice computer to have. Well, let's try this again. And I need more flux in the area. More flux. Thought I put down enough before, but maybe I didn't put it down any because I'm going insane today. How about that? Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me at all. I just want to kind of get most of it on there, and it's there we go. I think that's the best we're going to get for now. And all this will just clean away. A Bondi Blue iMac. Very cool. Alright, so I'm going to cut this wire here. And I'm going to put it through this little hole here. And I know what goes in this hole, and it's not going to be permanent, but like I said, this is just temporary to get this machine working. Hopefully. So it's going to look a bit artsy fartsy and a bit weird. But I'm okay with that. If I can get this thing to work. Alright, so let's readjust this microscope so we can see what we're looking at. Okay, and it's very hard to get disoriented on this view because on this side of the board rather, because everything looks the same. And that's why I put that little dot there, because that tells me where I have to connect it to. Okay, so, oh boy, it's going to be fun. Well, not really, but it'd be fun if this machine works. That's what I meant to say. Alright, so first we have to do is we have to scrape off some of this green here, because that's solder mask, and the solder is not going to stick. That's the word. Oh, I just scraped a little bit there. That's alright. Oh, this poor machine. Okay. Wow, that's a good score on Elisa there. I think that's why I will never own one. Not that I don't have an interest in them. They're cool, but I probably can never afford one. Okay, I'm going to clip this wire here. To burn some of that enamel of the insulated wire here. Alright, so let's not forget the flux this time. Put a liberal amount on there. These tweezers stink. There we go. Yes, there's a Lisa 1, then there's a Lisa 2. Unless you're referring to different Lisa 1 models. I'm not really knowledgeable about them. But, okay, that's not going anywhere. I might have seen one in person at a museum. I honestly don't remember. I remember seeing plenty of Macintoshes and Apples. You know, I might have seen a Lisa at one of the science museums in London. I think I did see one there. I'll have to look at my pictures. I saw a Next Cube there. And I saw an Apple II there. I think there was a Lisa. Alright, so we did a fix there. I'm just curious if that did anything. Well, let's test our work here before we go testing anything like a silly person. Alright, it is making continuity. I just want to double check here. I didn't mess anything up. Because I think I just heard it make a beep on the wrong part. Yeah, is that bridge in the wrong spot? My goodness. I thought I double checked this. Yeah, see, this wire here and this wire here seem to be connected. And I don't think that's supposed to be the case unless... Yeah, I don't know if... Did I do that wrong? Hold on. Let me double check here. Three dots. No, I connected it to the right spot, so... I mean, it could be that those pins share a common point. That's not out of the realm of possibility here. Would you forgive me as I am just looking through the light here because it's a little easier? Alright, well... Let's test the darn thing, because why the heck else are we here? Every step of the way I'm going to try this. And sorry if I'm missing some of the chat, just been, as my eyes adjust here, as I'm just been focused on looking through this thing through a microscope. Okay, alright, let's get the computer over here. I don't have any expectation for this thing to work, so... And I did try the Quadra processor in another computer, and it did chime, so I know that it's not the processor. Now, I'm not going to put this board fully back exactly how it's supposed to be because we're going to take it right off again to do more work on it, I'm sure. It's not going to blow. Stay positive. I'll tell you exactly what it's going to do, because I'm psychic. It's going to not make a chime, and we're going to get a little green LED, and that's about it. Because that's what it's been doing this whole time. Okay. Yeah, no exploding lab. Positive vibes only. Alright, so here's that little LED that's going to go on. Here's the power plug. What is that reflection? Oh, that's of the heat gun there. It's just connected to the power supply and the speaker. And I will plug in this, my floppy MU here, which does tell me that the board is getting voltage and such. Alright, here goes nothing. Yep, same thing. We got a green light, fans going. Just for the heck of it, I'm going to go load a system disk here. And it's idle, which means it's not starting up there. So, yeah, the processor does get warm. It's actually getting quite warm. So there's something obviously wrong with the board. And that's the area of my expertise, the limit of it rather, right now. But, yeah. But after each little fix like that, I try it because, you know, you don't know. You never know, so. I'm not loving it enough. I've cursed at it. Does that help? And getting this power connector off the board is not fun. Yes, I did try another power supply on this. That didn't necessarily do anything. Let me just put this back over here. Yeah, that processor gets really warm, so I really don't know what the cause of that is. No worries. Take care. This is a live stream. I'll be going for a while. And, you know, you can always catch me later. Don't worry. These are all recorded for a reason. Oopsie. How did I get that loose? There we go. And let's just get right back in the saddle, because this thing ain't going to fix itself, is it? No siree. Unfortunately, that would be cool. Oh, boy. Okay, so I'm gonna go back looking around the capacitors again, because that seems to be where the majority of the problems are here. And let's clean this up a little bit, because it looks terrible. Eep! Oh, well, thank you very much, Claire. Greatly appreciate it. The Quadra 800 videos are taking a little more time than I would like, but I would like to get back in doing those iMac series of videos. And of course, the G3 all-in-one will have a video sandwiched in there, because I think it's part of the story. Yeah, see, with some alcohol there, we are cleaning that up. It doesn't look as horrible as it did before. Now, just double checking here. Really? Yeah, I think this via whatever it is kind of. I mean, it's dirty. It seems to be. We'd come back to that. I don't think that's the cause of anything, but who the heck knows? Yes, Trina. I'm kind of been busy. If you haven't noticed. But in all seriousness, I am working on that. It will be done when it is done. Hopefully very soon. Trust me, I want to get that out as soon as I can because there's stuff I want to do that I can't until that's out. And I can't really explain it further than that without the video being out. So, alright, those appear okay. I tested the two under that, and they are going to where they should be going, even though this one looks a little suspect. Oh, well, thank you very much, David. I will tell you, I'm not the expert at fixing traces and stuff, but I will say that Brankus Creations has an excellent YouTube channel. I've learned tons from him. And that is basically where I learned a lot of my skills from. So, I highly recommend, if you're not already subscribed to his channel, do so. He has some excellent soldering tutorial and trace repair videos. But the techniques you will see are familiar. Of course, I'm a mere amateur compared to him. But hey, you were telling me to stream last night, buddy. Don't get picky. Oh, look at that. We have some nice little marks here on the trace. With my luck, these will be nothing. Let's make this easier on ourselves. Let's do that. And that. And let's see if there's actually a break between those. I don't think there's a problem with the CPU socket, so I'm not going to touch that. Of course, that's making a connection fine. It just looks like garbage. But I'm going to follow it. Oop. This board has a lot of marks on it, and I go, oh yeah, that must be it. And then I scrape down, and it's like, nope, there's copper under there. Let's see where all these meet, if there's any concerning areas. I mean, this color scheme on this board is just maddening, because you look at brown on brown for a while, and then all the brown marks that you would see, or the dark black marks you would see that would signify potential trace damage, kind of just blend in. So, and I'm zoomed in pretty far right now on the microscope, and it's unless I'm this close up, it's very difficult to see. Yeah, I believe this is making continuity. Last I checked. Because some of this is just disgusting looking, but no, maybe. Okay, well, there you go. I don't know actually why this wouldn't connect. all you got, etc. That's a good Christmas card. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh boy. Yeah, I'd be happy for a death chime at this point. This is just disgusting here. This was an area that got too much flux, and I don't think that... I think this was after its bath in the ultrasonic cleaner, or at least one of the baths it went. So, I mean... I think I did. I tested this area. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of gunk in there. And little solder balls. Look at all the solder balls, Jay. Look at all the happy solder balls. I think I might have to just take this thing off. I might have to just take this off, but there's so much around it. I'm very scared to do that, because look at look at that under there too. I mean, there's a cap right here, so it could have just destroyed this entire area, and it's very difficult to tell. Yes, Thomas. Yes, they are. Thankfully, I've not had to do that yet, but... Oh boy, I really don't want to take this little chip off, because I'm afraid it's going to take this pad with it and whatever else is under here. But as you can see, there's a lot of gunk under here and solder balls and junk, and I mean, it is near a capacitor, so that is something suspect here. Ugh. Yeah, I was afraid someone was going to mention to clean under it, but I mean, you know what? Alright, so fair warning, the heat gun makes a heck of a lot of noise. It's rattling because the microphone is on the same desk, etc. So you're going to hear a lot of rattling and echoey crap as I'm doing this, and I'm sorry. Just the way it is. And hopefully this does not harm anything more than it has already. Alright, well, there's some solder balls and junk under there, but I think some of that was caused by the heat gun, but oh my goodness, it just looks horrible. And I don't even know what to... There's so many layers on this board that this could just be simply not repairable, but... Because look at that pattern underneath there. To me, that looks like layers of things just corroding and ugh. try and clean up some of this stuff here. It looks nasty, that's what it looks like. What could possibly go wrong? Oh yeah, just look, you could just see the layers of, my goodness. Alright, so this middle pin is supposed to connect to that, and then this is supposed to connect to this capacitor. Here, so I can at least test continuity here. That's very likely where there's a short somewhere or something. It would help if the multimeter was on. Okay, so even though this looks like hot garbage here, it's making the connections it has to. So I don't think that's suspect. Yeah, I mean, this looks like garbage, but ooh, that's even more like garbage. Ugh. But it looks like everything's okay. No, let's not throw it out the window. Ah. Look at all these little solder balls hanging out. What are you guys doing here? You're not allowed here. Yeah, I hate these solder balls. That's what I'm hating. You know, when they're so close to something and you can't get them out. I mean, who knows? Something like that could have been causing this. I mean, I have no idea. I will check that. Oh, gosh. What were you saying? Is that trace okay? Just above 563. 563, 563, 563. Oh, right here. Yeah, that could be problematic. Yeah, it looks like there's metal under there. We'll do a test. Yeah, I mean, this has already been cleaned, but it wouldn't surprise me if it could use another, and another, and another, and another, and another, because there's just loads of nasty stuff on this board. Hair and other disgusting stuff, and just these micro little solder balls. I don't know the best way to get rid of them besides ultrasonic cleaning, but it seems that, you know, I don't know. I don't know anymore, man. I believe I tested this trace to here. Yeah, that's why that's scraped off there. Yes, I will get to that, Dana. That's a very good point. I'm just going to test this spot real quick. Yeah, it looks like garbage, but it connects. So, okay, yeah, let's touch up this area here. Yeah, I mean, the problem is that actually a bath can actually hurt these things, because the issue is that a lot of the meeting points at the traces and stuff could just be weakened and just erode. But, I mean, this thing already has problems, so. Looks a little bit cleaner. Solder. Now, what do we have here? Oh, the tip of the scalpel broke off already. Alright, so that's not bridging. I mean, this bridges naturally, so I guess that's okay. Boy. Alright, I guess we could put this little chip back on. Hey, Steven, do you remember which way it went? No, I don't. Stop yelling at me. I believe the text was upside down. One of you friendly folks can actually rewind the stream and double check for me, so I don't have to do that myself. But I believe that chip's text was pointed upside down. You could rewind, I believe. I rewind all the time in Bruce's videos. He says something, or he says my name, and I'm like, uh-oh, what is he talking about? And then I rewind it. Well, it's got little solder balls on it, too. Isn't that nice? Let's clean that up. Upside down. Okay, thank you very much for confirming. I appreciate that. Alright, so we are going to... We have to move this board, I guess. Hey, John. Thank you for stopping by. Watching on the big screen. Okay, so this little chip right here, we're just going to get some of the solder balls off of it. And to do that, I'm going to have to look for that little plastic thingy I had before. Where'd that go? Where did that go? I could use a bottle cap because that's how tiny this thing is. And what I just want to do is get rid of some of those nasty solder balls there. Wait, this is one of those eco bottle caps, so it's going to melt as soon as Alright, let's just use the board here, whatever. Spaceballs 2, the search for more money. Yeah, you know what? The microscope makes it look easy, and then you're like, oh, come on! You serious? It would help if I was focused. Just wanted to heat these up. I wasn't trying to... Yeah, so when I'm using that little plastic thing, the flux kind of stays there, and I don't know where the heck that went. It's actually the old jar, the old container. It's my old flux. Yeah, that's not helping. That's not helping. I made it worse. Good job, Steve. Oh, boy. No, please send it to me. I could use the parts. Trust me. Hopefully yours isn't that bad. Did you recap it at least? I mean, that's the first step, and then you enter into your own personal, damnation. Oh boy, where did the other little thingy go? Hey David, welcome to the stream. Oh boy, I have to stand up? I'll be right back. I'm just trying to find that little cup thingy. Here we go. I mean, this isn't much better, but okay. Ooh, a snow on Mac. Those are pretty. I think I'm just gonna. I think I was doing it. But see, this is the problem when you don't do this stuff for a while. You kind of forget. And you go, oh, yeah, that's right. I think I was holding it last time like this. And then I was putting the flux on. And then I was cleaning it off. I think. Yeah, it looks much better. No, it's not fixed yet. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming, just wise Alec. That's a good price for a Base G3. Those are nice machines. Hot, hot. Oh boy. So Jay has this weird obsession with giving people dislikes on his video, on videos, and it's very rude. It's very rude. I will say I've never once disliked any of his videos. That's because I'm a scholar and a gentleman, and he's not. I think he does. I think that's the problem. Well, let's just give this a good cleaning here. Yeah, well, there goes that. See, this cup is too tall. It's not the one I usually use, and you can't see what I'm doing. Sorry, but yeah, Jay has some weird quirks. We kind of keep him on the show because, you know, we can't let him go, otherwise he'd go a little crazy. But oh, this silly thing is so tiny. Oh, but see, it's just like there's so many little. Why do you even bother taking this chip off? It's all crud anyway. It's gonna be crud when I put it back on. Yep, there's still a lot of crud on there, and none of my tools want to stay clean today, so this is honestly very frustrating. If I wanted to wrap a hair around the leg of a chip, I wouldn't be able to. Jay just thinks anything that he doesn't win is rigged by default. If something he a computer he's voting for on a website doesn't win, he thinks it's rigged. If I win something and he doesn't win something, he thinks it's rigged. It's a real problem. Real problem. Popcorn. That's a new one. Maybe the server was hungry. Alright, that looks pretty darn good. I like your new glasses, Dana. Thank you. Don't worry, it's going to look like garbage the second I put it back on this board. Just to spite me. Oh boy, Dana. Fingers crossed for you, buddy. I was thinking of you the whole time I was cleaning the front of that Quadra 800. But, oh boy. Cleaning these old computer plastics, especially these Macs, not a fun time. So good luck. Don't sneeze, or breathe, or do anything. I hate keeping these things still. Okay. All right, let's make sure that connects. Now, is that supposed to connect there? I would assume yes, because I think there's a point here that goes under there. But then there's a point here. I don't know. Thanks for stopping by, no worries. Take care. Yeah, the problem is if I had another one of these boards, it would make it much easier to troubleshoot what's supposed to be plugged into what and what is making a connection to where, etc. Yeah, I didn't have solder mats when I put these things on in the first place. Ow. Yeah, once this board is working, I'm going to dip the entire thing in solder mask. So. Okay. Now my neck and back are starting to hurt. That's fine. It's different enough. The layout is different. It has 2 more additional memory slots. There are more digital signal processors on it. So it's different enough. They do have similarities, but they are different. Alright, on the hunt for more fun. No. The answer is no. So which of you, any of you in the chat actually have owned one of these boards? Or one of these computers, rather? They're fun machines. I know some of you said you did. They're even more fun when they work. Oh, this is an ugly one. Ooh. Wait, did that come off the board? Yeah, that came off the board. Fan-frickin-tastic. That must have been when I flipped the board over, and now the trace is all ripped. And fantastic. Fantastic. Yay. That looks... I'm so happy. Might as well do it. Fix it up. Lovely. Well, that pad's gone. Fantastic. At least there's a little bit there. I'm switching to a new blade because this has the tip broken. So, unfortunately, it was fairly new, but what are you going to do? How is this sticking? Come on. There you go. Jeez. Disgusting. I won't talk about food. You'll make us all hungry. Yes, my 2SI, the PSU, went as well. So I have to fix that up. Bruce has an excellent guide on that, and he did a video on it, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could just be talking out of my butt, though. Well, that's going to be fun to try and get a wire on. That's going to be real fun. Awesome. Oh, this is going to be a blast. We're going to have a blast. Yeah, this stuff stings pretty strongly right now, and oh boy. Yeah, I knew that pad wasn't the strongest, but because when I was doing my silly experiment to lift all the capacitors off the board, I excluded that one on purpose. But I didn't need that today. Yes, listen to Dana. If you have a Macintosh 2SI and the power supply has not been recapped, either recap it or get somebody to recap that for you. I have to recap 2, even though I have 1 computer, I have 2 of those power supplies. And not looking forward to it either, but it's something I gotta do, so. Where'd the heck that little wire go? Darn it. I just spent some time preparing a wire to put there, and oh, there it is. Okay. It's still attached to the thing. I thought I lost it. Oh, this is going to be fun. So we have to get creative. So since that pad came off where the capacitor was, what I have to do here is put a piece of metal and solder it to there to act as a new pad, and then touch this up. I mean, in general, fans make noise, so I mean, the power supplies, sure, I mean, due to their age, they're noisy. You can replace them. Yes. Alright, so hopefully Something like that will do the trick. I would recap it sooner rather than later if I were you. Mine worked fine until it didn't. Oh, you darn wire. Oh, this is going to drive me crazy. I really wish I knew where my good tweezers were. Hey, Peter, how you doing? Peter, sorry. All right, let's try this again. This is just not going the way I want it to go. Sorry if this is boring, just watching me get frustrated at things, but that's the way this is going to be right now. Of course, where this SCSI port is, I can't really get my tweezers in here, can I? Oh my goodness. I just want it moved like slightly over. It just has to be flat. That would have been fine, but I can't get the tweezers under the microscope. Alright, you know what? That's ugly. And it's moving. Gosh darn it. Ugh. capacitor looks disgusting too, but should still be okay. There's a nice pad that it ripped off. Can't see it because I'm talking to myself. They are doing well at the moment, thankfully. No concerns, thankfully. What I am going to do right now that I have this here, just want to make sure if I could find the point on the logic board where that goes. Okay, like the second to last pin on the power supply here. Okay. So then when I put that capacitor on, I can confirm that that is where it's supposed to be. Okay. Hello, Greg. Thank you very much for the super chat. We need some optimism around here. Eep! Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We are we are doing stuff. We are currently fixing a oopsie here of a capacitor that was a little bit loose and kind of ripped a pad off the board in a bad way. Oh, and this is going to be one of the fun ones where it's oh my goodness. It's going to give me a headache. Oh my gosh, these tweezers, they're not grabbing anything and they're just like pulling things. They're all crooked and not... Yeah, as if there's a good way to rip a pad off. That it is very true. Would not recommend. Would not recommend. This is going to be fun. I say that sarcastically. He better just send you the money to buy a new iPod at this point. I mean, that might be a little bit faster. I eeped? What do you mean? You're questioning my eepage here? Go to the store, give them the address and go, here's my credit card. Can you make this go there? How is that not sticking there? Come on. You're all solder, come on. Make with the stickity stick. You missed nothing. I'm just frustrated that things don't want to go the way they want to go. They don't want to go the way I want them to go. That's what I should say. More flux. That's what we need. We need more flux, Reginald. Yes, more flux. Yes, yes. Quite. Yes, more flux. Yes, yes. I know he's doing the voices again. Quick, change the channel before he starts yelling. There. How about that? I say, right so. You got it right there, Captain. Yay, it's connected. Who the heck cares how it looks? Oh, we didn't see anything. No, he didn't get mad at that at all. And that board had it coming. That board killed his father, you know. That's where we're going to put like a gallon of of that solder mask to make sure that doesn't move. That's what we're going to be doing, because my goodness. My goodness. Oh boy. Alright, what other fun do we want to get ourselves into tonight? We did that already. We looked at that area. That's plan B. I could do my video editing, I guess, on another computer. I guess. Alright, so here is another capacitor. This area I did check before. It seems to be okay. I mean, there are some areas here, but I think it's all. Oh, let's see what's actually under here. Should be all shiny. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember that. What about yours, Greg? How about yours? Oh wait. You haven't done any. I fully understand that my first jobs were horrible, but I've learned a little bit since then, just a little bit. Make sure none of these pins are touching each other. No touchies. No touchies. Yeah, you might as well skip those. It's just endless torture. Just making sure that's clear, Greg. Oh my, yeah, this was a fun area. Let's just move past that. Nobody needs to see that. Continuity works. That's all that should be cared about. If you want to watch some history on YouTube, I'd go to the pre-recorded videos I've done, which I think are much nicer to watch than an 8-hour live stream. But that's just my opinion. There's a lot of flux here, but yep, and yep. And there's a bit of green under these little ICs here. Gotta clean them out a little bit. Is it missing a pad? On this capacitor, you mean? Or the other area where I said let's move past quickly? Because where I said let's move past quickly, there was some very much missing pieces in that area that I had to sort of hodgepodge together. Yeah, drink of water while I'm yakking away here. Yeah, the area I skipped. Yeah, I tested that last night. All the continuity checks out. It looks ugly because there's a capacitor sort of floating by pieces of wire. It's doing a little trapeze act. That's all. That's all it is doing. That's all it's doing. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely just clean them for a little bit. Because they are right by this capacitor, and if that had leaked, which it probably did, it could have caused some damage. Oh yeah, they look cool until you have to work on them. Man, it's like, is that a trace I'm looking at, or is that a speck of dust? Yeah, I think this was just flux that collected here, thanks to the previous ultrasonic cleaning attempts. I'm not saying I shouldn't take it off. I'm just taking a tour around the board first, I guess, before I start just randomly taking things off the board. I mean, as I see a little solder ball just hiding under here. Hi. Will you please get out? Oh, jeez. Really? Say, get out. I'm evicting you. Well, now I can't get that out. Take it off! I will at one point. It might just not be this second. I'm just Okay, where else did I want to look? That's right. I want to look here. Yeah, if anyone wants to give me like $600 to buy a new Quadra 840 AV, I'm all for it. But short of that happening. Yeah, a lot of gunk on this board, that's for sure. Oh boy. Just checking around here, just seeing if there's anything I missed last night, because I looked at this and it was pretty late. Oh, there's something I missed. How about that? Look at what we got here. Yeah, well, that's definitely not making a connection. So we need to fix that, don't we? Yes, we do. And see, this wasn't even that close to a capacitor, so. Honestly, I would say a price that's reasonable was maybe a few $100s. I honestly have seen them go for stupid amounts, like $600, $700, etc. That is just way overpriced, in my opinion, and I would never pay a price like that for one of these machines. That's just me. I'm not saying they're not worth that or anything or whatever. I'm just saying, to me personally, that is a silly amount, and I would never pay that. Yeah, we did find something. We'll see if this is it does us any good here, but I really hope we can just latch some solder onto there and we don't have to go through this whole thing of running another wire to the bottom of the board, because that's kind of getting old. Yeah, you could really see where the break is now. Right there. Every single time I repair something on here, I think to myself, "That would be great if that was it." I got so excited last night. I told I told Dana and the other guys, I was like, "Oh man, I found some damage. I hope this is it. I'm so excited. My hands are shaking. I can't keep the soldering iron still, etc." Yeah, it turned out that wasn't it. But you never know. It's a combination of things, I'm sure. Where are those darn tweezers? Yes, we'll put power everywhere, because that's gonna solve it. Oh my goodness. See, that's what I was afraid of. And you can't see that, what just happened, but the veer was attached to the wire, and the veer just decided to snap off there. You could sort of see a little bit of it attached. It just decided, you know what? I'm happier not being attached to anything, thank you very much. Oh, come on. There's a ball of solder at the end of this iron. Just... You kidding me? I don't know, Jay. Last I checked, your track record with beige machines wasn't too hot. We are trying to fix this nightmare of a Quadra 840 AV board, which has tons of trace damage. And who knows if we're actually helping it. Excuses, excuses, Jay. Excuses, excuses. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to find the spot on the other side of this board and see if that actually is making its way through. It may not, but... on there. Okay, there is a matching spot on the underside of the board. No, because if I send it to Jay, then it's going to take him like 2 weeks to send the box out after I pay for shipping, so. Alright, that's making a connection. We're just teasing each other. Yeah, really, all you need, Jay, is the power supply. You wouldn't need too much. All right, so we've made some changes to the board. Let's give it the old try, huh? Oh boy. We'll be on our 200th show by the time you get it. You and me both, Dana. You and me both. Kittens aplenty. Gonna have an adoption event. Man, I was doing all these kittens, they just kind of came out. Alright, test 934. Same business. I'll plug the floppy drive in. Yeah, floppy drive activity is still idle on my floppy EMU here. So the system is not doing anything. Ah! Now the fun part, taking the power connector off of this darn thing. I'm sure I caused some of the cracked solder joints by taking this darn power supply clip on and off and on and off and on and off. Ugh. More punishment. We got some solder balls here. Isn't that nice? Thank you for joining the party. Hope you're nice and comfortable. Yeah, sorry, the chat's going by quick. I'm reading it, I'm just not responding. Dana's pooping out kittens. Yes, your butt is safe. For now. For now. Yeah, I actually didn't test the continuity of that. Yeah, that does it. Yeah, I don't know why the connectors are so difficult to pull. It's very well seated in there. It's kind of annoying, but yeah. Those aren't touching, I swear. I went over this before. It looks like a maze. Kind of is. Well, I relax when my neck isn't strained looking over a microscope for 2 hours and 13 minutes and 34 seconds. But I'm not upset at you. I'm upset at the situation. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that was some fun we did the other night. That was so much fun. I'm going to try it again. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, look, this microscope was expensive, don't get me wrong. Probably one of the best investments I've made since I have a collection of these computers I have to keep up and running, or I'd like to keep up and running rather. And without this, it would be very, very difficult to even see anything wrong with this board. Now, some of those little USB dinky microscopes work okay, but you know, not as well as something with the nice optics and such as this one does. Look at the patterns, man. See, now I'm just seeing every little bit, and I'm just like investigating now, because I'm like, oh wait. Nope, see, that's fine. That's just gunk, it seems. Sometimes I just find a bunch of traces and just follow them for no reason. Like following a pair of train tracks. It's like, oh, on Google Maps. You're just like, oh, yeah, let's see where this goes. No reason to it, really. Just who knows, we might find something, might not. There's your serial number, Jay. You blink and you miss it. Nope, looks like, nope, see? Yeah, don't worry, it's going to get cleaned. But it's going to get cleaned when I'm cleaning other boards, so. Not at this moment. See, you get confused and you think, oh wait, that might be a thing, and it's like, nope. It's not. Oh yeah, so yeah, this is the 840 AV. The one I'm working on, Trina is correct. The one I'm working on as part of the challenge is the 800, which I'm actually having some fun with. I might give this up in a little bit, and we'll just have some fun installing software and junk on that. Cause yeah, mix it up a little bit. Just so many areas on this board. Let's look over here for no apparent reason. That's how I found the other thing. I was just like, oh, you just look over here, and then New Age. Very interesting traces. Your eyes start to play tricks on you. You're like, oh, is that damage? Nope. Nopey, nopey, nope. Wouldn't it be funny if there was just a big solder ball sitting here and nobody noticed it? That would be hilarious. Oh, the Internet Archive is fantastic. In fact, I have personally archived some items there. Always happy to archive things in general, but it's also a good home for some of that stuff. Yeah, my neck isn't bothering me too much right now. I'm not going to go on forever. I'm just obviously very keen to find anything else going on here. Because it's quite rare I'm in the mood where I'm like, yeah, let's just take the Quadra off the shelf and look at it again. I wish there was like a visual map indicator or something. Be like, oh yeah, here's where the traces are connecting. You're like, oh, thank you. But no such luck. Yeah, see, it's weird that that trace over there would be so messed up, but I mean, there wasn't anything that even leaked around here, but who knows? I mean, yeah, technically that capacitor is over here, but that's kind of far away. Microchip. Yeah, there's all sorts of goop between these legs and everything, so that, you know, that can't help things, I'm sure. Oof. Do a little scrub-a-dub-dub. Yeah, I mean that the cleaner will take care of that. That any of that would likely be flux, and that's not conductive, so that shouldn't be the cause. But I mean, sillier things have happened. We got some little solder balls here, tiny little ones. We got a hair. It could also be that any of those areas that we fixed, that those little, you know, sections going from the top of the board to the bottom, it could also be very possible that that is simply not making the proper connection to the bottom of the board. Although I don't see like the, I'm just looking up to the light here. Yeah, that's oh, excuse me. That's a problematic area there, but so now we're looking at the bottom of the board. This is where the processor is. And the processor is getting warm. Not necessarily sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is getting warm, so it's getting power. See, like, I see things like this, where they're like little specks and lines, and little dots and lines, and I go, oh no, maybe that's something. And then I give it a scrapey scrape, and everything looks fine. So. Memory lane. That was earlier. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not seeing. I'm going over pretty quick here, but I'm not seeing any signs of things that we were seeing on the other side of the board here. See, those look suspect right here. But when I test them for continuity, they all ding. So let's just try that again. With a clean pair of eyes here. Yeah. It should be okay. Now the points are right here. And I do admit those traces don't look too happy, but if I zoom out here, I guess that's the most I can zoom out. Yeah, and this isn't the first stream I've done on this machine, unfortunately, so that's why Mike was like, really, again? Yep, they're all beeping, so that is, unfortunately, I don't think the problem here. I mean, the board is getting power, the floppy drive is getting power. Here's another area where we have tons of little dots in every place, but doesn't hurt to do tests. Yep, I mean, those look pretty nasty, but we could try here. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. And that's fine too, so. Is this fixable? Nick, I have no idea how to even answer that question. I guess technically everything is technically fixable. Problem is finding the fault and seeing if it's something like a chip that has fried or something. Unless I go and test a bunch of the ICs and things like that, I don't know if that would be apparent to me. So, it's very possible that the problem will elude me and we'll never get this darn thing fixed, but certainly hope not. It's the only one I have in my collection. And have a look in this area here. This is where the memory and the ROM slots are. I would assume this is a very sensitive area. Yes, I did check, and I actually reflowed two of these pins here on the power supply. This one here, and then this one here, because there were minor cracks in them. The rest of these seem to be okay. There are scratches, but there are no cracks. And the power supply was tested on the Quadra 800 and vice versa. So I know it's not the power supply. Just taking a look at things from another angle here. Let's do some fun things here. What is the oldest computer that you own? What is the absolute oldest computer that you own? Not like it's old, like it was your first one, but as in year. You know. What is the oldest computer that you own? Got some good answers here. Doesn't have to be a Mac, it could be any computer. Macintosh 512K, 2016 MacBook Pros, that's pretty modern. A VIC-20, nice. Cosmac VIP, 1991 Macintosh Classic, Apple IIe, Commodore 64. Commodore 64. PowerBook G4. Commodore PET, nice. Dad's Atari 2600. Or PC. Go Space Invaders. Revision 4 Apple II. Nice. A lot of Apple IIs. Very cool. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that jumps out to me on this board. So I'm gonna call it quits on the board, but that doesn't mean we're gonna stop streaming. It does mean we could play around with our Quadra 800 for a little bit. Oh, that stinks, Steven. Sorry about that. That's horrible. Oh, excuse me. Oh. All right. Trying to think of how I could do this here. Yeah, let me take a bit of a break. I'm going to go upstairs real quick. I'll be right back, and then what I would like to do is look at the Quadra 800, and we'll play around with that for a little bit. The working Quadra 800. So how about that? So I'm going to put on the Be Right Back music for a minute. You guys just chill for a little bit. Now we'll be back shortly, and we can start playing around with that Quadra 800. How's that sound? Sound good? Alright, cool. So be right back in a little bit. Alrighty, and we are back. Let's catch up on the chat here. My oldest Mac is a Quadra 840 AV. Very fitting. Oh, I love the 12-inch PowerBooks. They're great. Ooh, that stinks. Ooh. Alright, so you missed me banging my head against the wall about this Quadra 840 AV for a while. We're going to take a break on that. I got some new memory modules for my Quadra 800. I say we install those because that should hopefully give us some joy, some good things to watch, huh? Let me move this microscope back. We won't be needing this right now, because we're going to need the room on the desk. All right, so we're going to put this back on the shelf. Excuse me. Okay. Here's the Quadra 800. Very similar looking machine, very similar layout. Let me take the camera off the tripod. Good night, Trina. Take care. So we have a Rastrops professional paintboard card here. And this is a True Vision New Vista AV capture card, which is kind of like but yeah, we're gonna upgrade the memory on this thing because I just got some memory and I have not upgraded it yet, so let's upgrade it. Put the camera back on the tripod. Yes, dream of functional computers. Okay, turn the soldering iron off. Well, actually, leave that on. I'll explain why in a minute. So we have our lovely Quadra board here. Now I will have to take this board out because I want to upgrade the memory, and to upgrade the memory we have to take the board out. So well, it would help if I took the NuBus cards out, huh? Let's not make that mistake again. So with these, there are these little plastic clips, and one kind of broke off, so I want to do this carefully. So this is that imposter video capture card with this huge 2 megabyte expansion module attached to it. And that is this new Vista 2 megabyte card. And it's nice and all. Apparently you could, there's the instructions in the manual to build your own pinout for, you know, the AV ports and everything. Which I would have to do because I don't have the ports that go with this particular card. I'm going to take this out for now because we're not going to be using that. Yeah, that's a big boy. And then this one, this card was my father's. It was installed in his Macintosh 2CX at one point. Just take this out carefully. There we go. This is a big one. This is a Rastrops 1993 professional paintboard card, and you can see there are 4 slots of memory, and that is maxed out probably. There's also these 2 huge connectors here. I don't know what the heck those are for. Probably for some I/O processing stuff, but yeah, this is a nice card. Supports very high resolutions. I'm going to put that to the side too, so we could work on getting this board out here. You can see we have our SCSI 2SD version 6 adapter. We have a floppy drive, Floppy drive has a little trouble ejecting, but it does work. Okay. So we're gonna open that clip there, and the board sort of comes right out. And it's a green board, it's not brown like the Quadra AV board. And I'm not going to disconnect all the cables because we really don't have to. But what I will do is I will move the tripod up so you can see what we're doing. Yeah, I'm just lucky that I actually have some of those because they are hard to find. So I'm going to take out the memory modules. We have a 32 megabyte module here. So this machine had about 98 megabytes of memory installed. So I'm just going to take out the two 32s. This is a 16 megabyte. I think the last one is an 8 megabyte. Yeah, that one's an 8. And we're going to replace them. We're going to replace them with these. These are 4 32 megabyte memory modules. We are maxing this thing out to 136 megabytes of memory because there's 8 megabytes of memory built into the board of this thing. We are maxing these out. This machine out, rather. So, let's do it. Have some joy here after some frustration, huh? All right, so see which way these go in. There's always a trick to this, and I forget by the time I install it, but must not be that way. Maybe. There we go. I think. Why doesn't that want to go in there? Yeah, it makes, I mean, the 950 board is bigger, but well, these should work fine. I just don't want to break anything, so I'm just being extra cautious. Ah, okay. It wasn't pushed down all the way. Really? You still don't want to go in? All right, Steven. There we go. Going to be the most memory this machine probably has ever seen, because it came to me with only 16 megabytes of memory total. These modules, just the PCB of it just seems to be a little thicker than the rest, so it's just a bit of a tight squeeze getting some of these in here. That one went in quite well. Okay, alright, so the last two did not give me much of a problem. So you have our processor there. Now the only thing I want to do, let me go grab that really quick. I had this temporary battery solution. because I do not have a PRAM battery that is in a working state right now. So what I want to do, it kind of fell off because I didn't solder it correctly. It was just kind of dangling there. So I just want to put this back onto the board because, especially working with resolutions and stuff like that, I want to make sure. This is a very dirty watch band. I actually have this is the original Apple one. It was like the 2018 rainbow one that they did, or something like that. 2019, whatever was it? Yeah, 2018 edition. And it got pretty dirty. And then the little fabric thing that held this to here snapped off. This little thingy here. And this is absolutely gross. It's horrible. I have to clean it. I just have not gotten around to it. And now I have some time off. I will be doing that. You could get it off of eBay. This is a knockoff, and when it's not all dirty and disgusting, it looks just like the Apple one, and it's like what, $10, $15. So, yeah, just search for eBay on eBay. I'm sure you will find a suitable one. They're much less expensive than the $50 Apple one, and when the $50 Apple one broke, I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing that again. Alright, so the positive terminal is the bottom one. That's where the red wire is going to go. And so I'm just going to make sure that it's going to fit there. Okay, so we're going to put some flux on the board here. Again, this is just by the battery terminals, nothing too silly here. Just want to make sure we have a pretty good connection there. There's already plenty of solder there, so. Actually, I should bend it. Yeah, that would probably give it more strength. Just hang that up here. This is temporary. I ordered a new PRAM battery, just waiting for it to come, so. You could do it. I mean, the processors on eBay honestly aren't too expensive. The 33 megahertz ones are about $40. I think the 40 megahertz ones are a little more than that. I should actually test them. But the ones I got appeared to be in fairly good condition, so I wasn't too concerned. They're probably from recyclers and the like, you know. Alright, so that's, again, it's not permanent, but should work. I saw that wrist cam thing, and I'm very interested in it. I like the concept of it. I'm sure Apple will put a camera in there eventually, but I like that concept. It's very interesting. Dick Tracy fantasies. Yes, that's awesome. Alright, so we have our memory installed on this machine. And we have our battery terminal temporarily attached again because it kind of yanked off there. I like a lot of old games. Obviously, one of the ones I probably play with the Mac84 team a lot is, it's not that old, but Unreal Tournament and Unreal Tournament 2004. Those are like 3D action shooter type games. Dark Forces was one I played a lot as a kid, the Star Wars game. We could probably install that actually now that we have everything set up here. A lot of educational games, a lot of games like that I was introduced to as a kid. I played on this. A lot of educational type software like Oregon Trail, Kid Pix, you know, all that type of stuff. Rebel Assault was a fun one, but that was multi-platform. That wasn't just on the Mac. But let's always a little bit of a pain getting this board to slide in here 100%. Just the way that this particular model on the case is, that's just how it is. Doom is a good one, yes, yes, yes. Quake is a good one. Alright, so let's put in those cards again and fire it up. See, we got some wire just dangling around there. It's not good. Alright, so let's put this bad boy video card back in here. Okay, I'm going to put the other card in just because I might make a connector for that. We could test around with that. Okay, so we got our two new bus cards in there. No, this is a completely different computer. It looks very similar because they were a very similar series. This is a Quadra 800. So what I did was I took the logic board out, I installed more memory in it, and that's what we did. So, oh boy. Okay, so actually let me get this big chunk of wood out of the way because we're not going to need this right now. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is pretty neat. All right, so let me get this block of wood out of the way. Okay. Yes, so part 3 was the one after the cleaning. I honestly haven't touched... I was so busy getting the machine working and everything. I have not touched the case of it. That's why the case is still off on this. I've been very busy doing other things on the machine. So I will still look into that. It's obviously something I want to do. But getting the machine working is a bit more high on my list there. Get ourselves a keyboard, nice and clicky. Get myself a keyboard cable and a mouse. Keyboard cable right here. Oh, thank you very much, Matt. Yes, I am glad I've received some very positive feedback of... Hold on, one second. There we go. I've received very positive feedback of that series so far, and I'm glad because it is taking me longer to put together those videos than I originally intended, but I am glad that you all are enjoying them, or seemingly enjoying them. So what I'm going to be doing is just tidying up a little bit here. I'm going to go grab a mouse. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to keep them under a half hour, because anything over than that, I think, is overkill. Honestly, I was trying to make them shorter, but I kept promising, oh, I'll show this in the next video, and all that stuff. But we got our mouse here. We need a few other things, too. We want to go online, which we do, we need this AAUI Ethernet transceiver. So this has this style of a jack here, and it plugs in to the case. And with this board, it's very finicky because the plastic is tighter. It won't really fit in, so you have to sort of like push it. That's just with this transceiver, though. I'm sure the other ones might be less of an annoying type thing to do. Plug in our Ethernet cable here. Running out of space on the desk, but yeah, they're just called AAUI Ethernet transceivers, or just AAUI, or sometimes people put another A in there for Apple AAUI. But Asante made them, Farallon made them, bunch of companies made them, Apple made them. There's a few, though. Some of them are for the T-based Ethernet that we're familiar with today, and some are for the much older Ethernet standard, so just be sure you get the right one. Okay. I do need a monitor cable. Let's hope this actually wants to work. Let's see. So ones with the dip switches on them, sometimes that might cause a problem, but I don't want to force it into a resolution. I just want it to kind of work with what it has naturally, but that might not be what we could do here. Oh, I forgot the plug here. That's for the power light. There we go. Yeah, so John, there's a few tricks with these machines, and one I only figured out fairly recently. So if you have like a gigabit switch, sometimes the modern way of handshaking to make sure that the speeds are met with the adapter screw up these old computers. And so an old Mac that I had, an old Mac clone, the one that's actually sitting right here, the built-in Ethernet card on that does not work with the gigabit Ethernet switch. However, I did thankfully have like the one PCI Macintosh card I have does 10100 Ethernet, and I plug that in there and it works fine. So, alright, so let's see if we could get this working on our video scaler. Sometimes these old machines can be a bit picky, but let's try that out. So I'm going to switch over. So hopefully we'll be able to capture everything here. Okay, we're going to turn the machine on. Get that nice chime. Now the screen's going to stay black for a while because there's a ton of memory it's going through on its memory check right now. And this probably will last almost a minute or so. No, Dana, no, don't poop at those kittens. This is the 800. We switched to the 800 because that's why it's a green board. Because we were kind of going crazy. So I installed the 128 megabytes of memory in this machine. Where were you? You weren't around. Okay, so we got... Oh, there we go. There's a display. Paintboard Professional. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, yep. It's easy today. No worries, Dana. I heard the chime. You were like, what? Oh, boy. Oh, is this detecting? This is probably detecting the monitor as a second card, which is not what we want. Oh, poo. Yeah, you could daisy chain your switches. I don't know if it would help in that particular situation, but... Yeah, okay, so... That's a bit of a problem. Hi. Yeah, so we have the main monitor, which there's no main monitor now. But it never did this before, so it might be that 2 megabyte card that I tried. let's shut this down real quick and remove that extra card. That might be confusing it. I said shut down. Alright. So let's just remove that card, because I don't have a I don't have anything else to use that with right now. The only thing I don't like about this case is there are plastic clips that hold in these new bus card slots, and it's going to be very easy for me to break one of those if I'm not careful. So, alright, so out goes that board. We don't need that right now. Now that we know the monitor works on this, I'm just screwing in this little so with the words adapter. That's it. No worries, Steve. Take care. Hey, Tim. Glad to know you made it home. We are taking a look at the Quadra 800 that I'm using for my challenge, and we are just testing out. I just put in a crap ton of memory. that's a scientific measurement, and we're gonna boot it up. Let's see what type of fun things we could do with this machine, huh? Alright. Now, the black screen is going to be like that for a while because this machine has a ton of memory to count. Oh boy. I'm excited to actually show this machine off on the stream, because if I would have showed it working, people are like, oh, he got it to work. I don't have to watch the other videos. Hopefully this detects that one monitor. Sorry, Mike. I put the memory in there for you, though. Alright, we have the cursor. Okay, good. Starting up in macOS 8.1. Woo! Yeah, so the battery was disconnected, so we can... I'll have to set that time correctly, but... There we go. 136 megabytes of memory. Holy cow. Look at that. Look at that. That is cool. Let's see if I could... This is the max. 136 is the max, because we put 128 in, and there's 8 built into the logic board. Hold on, I have to quit this for a second. I'm not set up for this just yet. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Making sure our Ethernet plug is firmly in there because the little plastic clip is off. Okay. Yeah, this is version 2.1 for 68K Max. Yeah, we're not going to load Microsoft's website because that's just silly. We can go to my website, retro, caps lock, retro.mac84.net should load up. Here we go. Slowly loading here. Now, I don't think the drivers are installed for the video card, unfortunately. So I'll have to find that. Okay, so that works. There was a website I was using to find drivers the other day. It's a pretty simple text website, so let me see if I could find it. Let's see if I could find the URL here. Okay, it's vintageapple.org. Yep, security issue. Alright, so I will simply download this on another machine and we'll copy the files over. So let me remote into that old machine. Well, I typed in, I thought I typed in just HTTP and it redirected itself. I could try again. Yeah, see, it redirected itself to HTTPS. I delete the S, type in enter, and boom! Bah, indeed. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I have a Mac Mini here. We're just going to go to that same website. John, I already have GeoCities installed, downloaded rather. Well, actually, the server cannot be found. Huh. Hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm actually using the right URL here. Slash Mac drivers. Huh. Okay, their website is down. Fan-frickin-tastic. That's not good. That is not good. I did download all of their drivers yesterday, actually. So I guess that was a good thing I did that. And the computer that has those drivers is turned off. Alright, let me just go to archive.org and try. See if there's a cache of them there. Now, the thing is, John, they're archived in such a way that when you download them, they're still archived because the files are so huge. And once you download them, it's just like, it's like a needle in a haystack. It's nothing that you could just put on a server and turn on, from what I recall. It's saved on an external disk somewhere. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of not as pleasing as you would think. Alright, so let's go to the Mac Driver Museum mirror. I think that's where I was looking for. Yep. And we need... I think it's... video? Is it under video? No, I don't think this was the site. Maybe? No, there was a different site I was on. Let me find the exact URL, sorry. / Mac drivers. Okay. No, that's what this was. So maybe it's under new uploads? Or miscellaneous? Maybe they just updated their page and I'm just looking at an older version. Well, let's try. Cause there was stuff for Radius that was on this page before. No, it's not Radius, it's Rostrops I'm looking for. Where the heck was this? Sorry, I'm video. Oh, there we go. Alright. Here we are. Alright, so we have Rostrop's video boards. Video cards above all use the same graphic install program here. Here are a few revisions of it. Alright, so let's use 3.3. And let's put that on our Mac Mini here, and then we'll transfer that over the glorious network. Sorry, this is a bit boring. We will get to the fun stuff soon, I assure you. Okay. All right. So, watch this. Connecting to our Mac Mini. Copy that to our desktop here. Hey Steve, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. We are just playing around with our Quadra 800 and we are installing some things. We were playing on the different machine before, but we got sort of tired of that because things didn't want to work. But thank you for stopping by. Okay. Let's see what system this was designed for. Copyright 1994. Okay. Alright, well let's just try and do the installer on 8, and if it doesn't like it, we could try it on 7. Well, that's a cool install screen. Screenshot. Alright, we're going to reboot. Hopefully we get some graphics acceleration here, because some of the windows were taking a little while to redraw and stuff like that. It could just be the operating system and the speed of the processor and such, but I thought that wouldn't be a problem with a graphics card like this. We'll see. We'll see. Did my mouse freeze or did the system freeze? I think the system froze. What the heck, man? What's going on? Well, it didn't like that. Steve, that is amazing. Yeah, it's not happy. Wow. That's not cool. Let's disconnected something here. Nope. Frozen solid. And there is no oh, there they are. I was looking for those. Try it again. Hopefully it's not the software we just installed. If so, we'll have to only stick to 7.6, I guess. I'm going to give it a second before I start tapping on things here. We have a RAM disk set up. I don't recall setting that up, but okay. And it froze again. How about that? Yeah, I don't think the acceleration is supported on this, so we're going to go ahead and remove what we just installed. And see if it likes it on system 7.6, because those control panels were likely not designed for 8. Did my TV reboot? Why? Oh, jeez. Don't make me select it. Yeah, everything. Yeah, we're gonna be rebooting a lot tonight. Sorry. Your TV didn't reboot. It was me. And let's just make sure it doesn't freeze up again. And it does not. Alright, so let's do this. Let's put this installer file on our System 7 disk here. And we'll also put this on our storage disk here. Alright, and let's go to our control panel. Let's go to System 7.1. Let's reboot to that. It's chime time. I like that. My goodness, we've been here for 3 hours and 25 minutes. At least I've been here. A lot of you have too. Okay. Oh, I love that. Oh, that is screenshot worthy there. 39 megabytes of memory. Almost 140 megabytes in this machine right now. That is absolutely insane. Oops. I think I was trying to launch something from the OS 8 desktop and it didn't like that. Because it can't really read those larger partitions. Got a little angry. Hopefully that's not the case when I try and launch it from the proper position. My fault. My fault. Oh, what are you doing? There you go. That's kind of weird. Don't break on me now, please. I thought I put the Rastrops things in here, too. Weird. Oh, no, it was in here, I think. Yeah. Let's copy that over. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Oh, what the heck. Let's try the older version here. Maybe that older one is better suited for this. Hey, John. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Always nice to see people stop by for the first time. You're getting an education on quirky computers here today. Because this thing is being a little problematic. But that's okay. Hey, Christopher. Thanks for joining. Okay. Let's, see, I don't know why it's not showing the Welcome to Macintosh thing. That kind of concerns me. I don't know what happened. I don't know what broke. I'm going to do myself a favor and back up this system folder onto that storage drive. Because I have a bad feeling something's going to break. Ooh, 9600. Those are cool. You know, I'm not opposed to G3 and G4 upgrades in those machines, but the bus speed is a limitation. Yeah, some are always this stable and some are not. System 7 is great. And it's so great that I'm going to switch to a different operating system. Ha ha ha. Where's the system picker here? There we go. This just helps because two of the system folders are on the same SCSI ID, and the computer gets confused sometimes. So here I'm just selecting what I want. Nice, System 6. Yeah, that would fly in this machine. Unfortunately, 6 is not supported. 7.1 is what this machine came with. What are you doing, computer? There we go. Let's see if we get the same weirdness here. Yeah, in fact, I'm going to copy this just to a folder. That sounds like so much fun. I wonder if I should do the custom install because I know I have the Paintboard Professional. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know what this Horizon is. Yeah, I don't have that display card. I have the Paintboard Professional. I know that because it says it when I start it up. Alright, let's reboot again. Oh boy. It is midnight. It's officially Saturday here. Alright, let's hope this does not freeze up. That would be a bummer if it did. See, that's refreshing much. That's drawing the windows much faster. In my opinion here. Oh yeah, there's some like zooming software here. Paintboard Professional, alright, that's it. Enable depth flipper? What? Oh yeah, this isn't supported on my card, but apparently these Rostrops cards, some of them, you can actually sync the refresh rate to your video camera. We can't do that on this one, unfortunately, but that would be pretty cool. Enable pop-up menus. Yeah, so if I do like Command and Shift, that's pretty neat. That's a neat little thing. Command and Shift, and I get my own little menu bar here. I could see how that would be kind of useful. That's pretty neat. All right, well we have the acceleration installed. Let's open up. Let's see, which one was I think I was using this for this system. Let's open up IRC, baby. Think. Is this the one I was using? Hold on. I think this might be the one that shows my password in clear text. So I'm going to transition away real quick. And let's just see if this does that or not. I might not have it set up on this one, I don't think. Maybe? Yeah, let me switch back. There was another piece of software I was using. There it is. Where is it? Oh, in the temporary folder. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, Steven. Alright, this is the one I think that that shows the password, I think. Let me just double check this before I display that to everybody to everyone to see. Oh boy. There we go. It's gonna take a while. Sorry for all the noise. It's loading all the people in the Discord chat. And it makes a noise every single time. Hello from my Quadra 800. Oh, this is just silly, and I love it. This is pretty neat. I mean, the chat works and everything, and you could just have everything sort of set up the way you want. Let me just move some things around here. There we go. I just had to hide some things, make sure it wasn't showing anything. Because I did an instructional video and it was showing some stuff. So. Yeah, it's just text only, but and that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty neat. Oh boy, yeah, the window shade sound is very, very pleasing. See, whenever I say hello from the Quadra 800, someone always asks, how? Wait, what? I'm still going. Hi, Bruce. You missed all the pain and frustration with the Quadra 840 AV. So we switched over to the Quadra 800, and now we're just playing around with our Quadra. There is some nasty damage on that board, but my goodness. So yeah, we're just hanging out in the Discord chat here. We just installed our Rastrops video card drivers, which did not like System 8. It caused it to freeze up. So we have some nice acceleration here. Now, we have to... maybe we'll install Photoshop or something. I wish, Bruce, I wish this was the AV. This is, as you can tell by the color of the board, is just the 800. But look what we did to the amount of memory. We maxed it out. Almost 140 megabytes. My goodness. This is just very silly. This is very, very silly. Save me from typing everyone's name. Yep, that's pretty much how that works. Oh boy, so Bruce, tell me what I should do with this massive amount of power that I have here now. I mean, my goodness, we have our Rastrops card here. So that's all nice and well and good. We have our ClarisWorks installation here. Forgot we had that. Never register! Never! Let's do a drawing. Oh no, not drawing. I always get confused. Not drawing, I want painting. This is where you can actually paint. There's a paintbrush. And you guys know exactly what I'm gonna doodle right now. Just a little. Wait, no, I wanted the paintbrush. Is the paintbrush not the one? What the? I am confused. Oh, there's the paintbrush. I'm click on the wrong one. We drew that, and we drew the little smile guy. You draw him little eyes. And we could do fancy box. I'm sort of squishing him today, but you know what it's supposed to be. And these are not the exact colors, of course, because... Oh, let's do a pattern. That'll look kooky. How about that? Oh, definitely could play Doom, of course. Yes, I might use FileMaker to do that type of stuff, but I could definitely do a few things here. Alright, let's see, what else can we... This is the first time I'm really playing around with this machine. There's not a lot of software on here. I had the different IRC clients I was playing around with. I put StuffIt on here. I was playing around with different graphics cards. 128 megabytes in LC475. Woof. Can it do Crysis? Absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. Oh, let's see. Well, we can connect to our network here. Connect to our Mac Mini. Got some old software on here. Lemmings would be great. That's a good idea, Bruce. Let's see. For Mini Tower. Did I have any games for the Mini Tower? No, this was the 3DFX stuff, which I never got around to. Oh, this is the evil Open Transport installer. No, thank you. SCSI Probe, Disk Warrior. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download that. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead on our modern computer here. I will transfer it over network. If I had the video capture card, I could put video into this machine and watch YouTube that way. But no, as it states, we can't do YouTube. Holiday Lemmings. I think Holiday Lemmings is very, very much appropriate right now. So let's download that. Yeah, I mean, I use the heck out of my Macintosh 7500 with the AV inputs because I loved recording little clips from TV. I found some the other day and they're all grainy and, you know, because there's a lot of video noise and stuff like that. But I didn't care. I was just thrilled. I was like, oh my goodness. All right, Holiday Lemmings, we got that. Let's see what other goodies we could find. Oops. Wrong keyboard. Hey, Chris, thanks for joining. Haven't seen you on here in a bit. Alright, let's see. Let's see, the final version of Photoshop to run on 68K Max. Well, I think we should give Photoshop 4 a go, huh? Or Bruce, do you have a different version that you recommend? Yes, I should install a bunch of crazy stuff on here, shouldn't I? Oh, let's see. There's a bunch of downloads here, my goodness. It's a big file. Yeah, let's try this second download here. Okay, and then oh, we're getting pinged, I think, or people are just leaving. Now, not all 7500s can. There's some with a little video I/O board on the back of it. Although, if you find one of those boards and install them on eBay or whatever, I'm sure, you know, that there's a way to do it that way. All right, fifth download is the updater. All right, so that's what we need now. Okay, what else should I download while I'm here? Oh yeah, we had the Encarta 94 CD-ROM. Oop, someone got kicked out or went somewhere. Okay. Alright, so let's just do the pre-installed one. That's probably going to be the easiest. Of Doom. We'll add that. And let's see. Oh, we need After Dark. We don't have After Dark. I think you'd be very productive, Bruce. Probably because there would be nothing to distract you. Except maybe the system itself. So many downloads. Alright, what else can we put on this thing? So we need After Dark. We're going to put Photoshop on there. Anything else that's going to be fun for this thing? We'll need Netscape. I think we need I keep typing on the wrong keyboard. I want to get a better browser, so let's type in Netscape here. I think 3 is probably the best for this system. Yeah, let's go with that, I guess. I don't think iCab will run on a 68K computer. I could be wrong. I really could be wrong. I'm going to double check that now, but I don't think... Oh, there is an older version of iCab. 2.9.9. Sure, let's try that. This poor little machine is gonna be like, "What are you doing to me? I was running so quick, and now you put all this stuff on me. Why?" All right. My goodness, we have a bunch of stuff on here now. Alright, let's copy over Photoshop. That's going to probably take the longest here. We're only at a 10 megabit connection here, so... yeah, I don't think Google will be doing that anytime soon. Well, see, that's the thing. If I had the AV one, I would hook up like an Apple TV or something like that just for fun, just to plug it into the composite port. Everything would be stretched and awkward, but it'd be fun either way. Yeah, I used to use ClarisWorks to draw Star Wars battles. Yeah, the system requirements would be a tall order, I'm sure. Yeah, just wait 24 hours for the page to render, that's all. Oh, I should have decompressed this on the... Yeah, you know what? Let me stop this. I'm going to decompress this on the modern computer here. That's going to make this go much faster. Yeah. There we go. Because we don't want to wait around forever. Oh, that's interesting, Edward. That is quite a challenge. Drag that over too. So far, 7.6 is working pretty well for me. Yes, I accept. I thought this was the full version, not the update. What did I do here? Did I mix them up? Yeah, I might have mixed them up here. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, there's this one here. Yeah, this is the larger one, yeah. So, that's the one I need to copy over. Nope, the 840 is not working. This is the 800, unfortunately. But, that is the way things are right now. Maybe in the future we'll get it to work, but... we're being risky. We're opening a disk image over the network here. The small icon for AppleShare, like in a list? I could try. Ah, are you kidding me? What are you talking about? Program disk. Alright, well, it seems to be installing, I guess. This might take a bit. This might take a bit. What was the first version of Photoshop you guys used? I think mine was either 2 or 3. I think that was the first version of Photoshop I ever used. It was on my father's computer. Either version 2 or 3. Something like that. I remember distinctly using 5.5. The SE30 needs additional work, unfortunately. Bruce used version 1. I remember using the limited edition version, the LE version, that was bundled with scanners. I remember using that. That's probably the oldest version I've ever used. But I think by the time I actually knew what I was doing to play around with things, it was like version 2 or 3 or something like that. Yeah, we had version 6 at school, I believe. I remember heavily using that. It wasn't too different from the version 5.5 at home. But yeah, and then they upgraded to version 7, I think, at school. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Yeah, sorry if you're hearing a lot of noise, because there's the power supply fan that's blowing right in this direction. No worries, good night. Yeah, same with my father, Matt. They just kind of appeared in his work bag. Oh, wow, Bruce, that's funny. Yeah, here, try out this new program. Oh, Painter was a good one? Oh, Dabbler. So Dabbler was like a junior version of Painter. If I recall correctly, it was released by the same company as Painter. But I used to install Dabbler, and they had a flipbook function, and I used to make little animations, and I loved the heck out of that software. I think I still have a lot of my animations and stuff. Thank you very much, Mike, for the super chat. That's very nice of you. You don't have to do that, Mike. Thank you. Eep! And yes, all that RAM in there. It is booting. It's we're installing Photoshop now. I'm curious if this graphics card has any acceleration for Photoshop on it. I'm not sure if it does, to be honest. But I guess we'll find out. Well, while we're going here, let's see if we have our little... There we go. There we go, Mike. We have our little Mike's Mac Shack promotion here. If you're not subscribed to Mike's channel, please go ahead and do so. He has an excellent channel. He's been doing a heck of a lot of streams and recorded videos lately, so go check him out. He has an awesome collection of old computers, including Macs and PCs, including Macintosh Classic. He has a prototype iMac G5 that's really cool. So if you're not subscribed to him, please go give him a subscription. You won't be disappointed. He has a lot of cool stuff. He's doing live streams as well. So definitely go check him out, please. Hey, Brock, welcome to the chat. NK Morpheus says, I believe it's the icon between list and large. Alright, we'll try. I can't promise you anything, but you're probably better off, honestly, running it in an emulator if you want to get like a pin-sharp representation, because this is going to be compressed via YouTube, but either way. We will try. So yes, go visit Mike's Mac Shack, please. And I should copy over the rest of my shameless self-promotion type things here too. Give us something to do while this installs. Just a quick shout out, of course, to Bruce of Brankus Creations. Yeah, it's weird, Bruce, because I've also seen AAUI mean something else, and then there's Apple AAUI. But it's funny, Bruce, because your typing is delayed there because of how the stream works. But I just put this up. But this is your banner, Bruce. I don't know if you've been here when you've seen it before, but please check out Bruce's website. recapamac.com, and subscribe to his YouTube channel, Brankus Creations, because he has excellent content there. That's where I learned how to do a lot of my tinkering. And he has an excellent resource for repair guides and stuff like that. So if you are looking to recap one of your old Macs, it's very much likely that he has a recapping guide there. And our system froze. Oh no! Our mouse isn't moving. Our system froze. Oh, boo! And, yeah. That's disappointing. Our mouse isn't moving anymore. And our system froze. That's kind of upsetting. I don't know what would cause that. We're on a pretty fresh installation. We're doing pretty standard stuff here. I mean, we are installing over a network. I realize that was kind of a risky thing here. So it could be kind of upset. Yeah, let's try that again. Maybe installing over network was a bad idea. Yeah, stress instead of relief. I can test the memory, I guess. What is it? What's the name of that program, Bruce? Is it, oh, that would take forever, though, with 128 megabytes? Ugh. That would take forever. I mean, I'll probably test that off stream, honestly. But, no, it's not a bad idea to test it, because I did just purchase it, so. But the company I got it is very reputable with their older stock items, so I would assume that it's tested. Yes, 128 megabytes. Tons of memory. Yeah. Let's try it again. Let's copy it this time. This might take a little bit. Oh boy, we've been going for 4 hours now. My goodness. Boop, 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 boop. Come on. I got a package just today, so at least where I am, it's okay. But this time of year, it's always super packed. 4 hours to go. I ain't gonna got work tomorrow. Let's do it. You gotta stay up with me too, Dana. That's the only caveat there. Let's try the local install instead of a network install. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Wait, is it install it? Yeah. Let's trash that. It is exactly at 12:34 in the AM. Oops, don't let Adobe see that. We kind of need that for later. Oh, yeah, Adobe Type Manager. Oh, that's going to be fun. Should I do the easy install or should I just do a custom thing? I guess the easy install will be less problematic. No, skip. Maybe that's why it's freezing. Looking for that weird thing. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of memory, Dana. Woo. Can I show this on the chat? You mind, Dana? I'll show this on the stream because how much is in there? How much is in there? Our SCSI 2SD light is going blinkety blink blink, so that's good. That's a lot of memory you got installed, Dana. That's cool. Yeah, so this is the image that Dana shared with me. I'm gonna just do a transition here real quick. Oh, wrong thing. Hold on. He has a ton of memory in his Macintosh clone there, his Radius. Just look at that. Look at all that memory. That is a beautiful sight. How much memory is that, Dana? How much do you got in there? 688 megabytes. Oh my goodness. My goodness, Dana. Well, welcome to the future, Mike. Oh, that's his workgroup server. Oh, I'm sorry. 688 megabytes. That is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Wow. Most of those 64 megs are... Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. See, I have a I think I also have a workgroup server 9650. Yeah, I have one too, Dana. We should set up our servers to talk to each other because that would be a totally productive thing to do. Your AppleShare server connects to my AppleShare server. They all get along, have a party, be slow together. Do I repair non-Macs was a question that I meant to respond to previously. It depends, but honestly, I've kind of stopped accepting most repairs right now because I'm pretty much in a backlog. So, but I try and repair anything that I have that's broken. So, hey Ed Retrotech. Put my phone back on the charger before I forget and the thing dies again. While this installs, let me show you something neat. A lot of people comment on this whenever they see it in a video or anything like that. This is a beige zip drive. And it's an Epson branded zip drive. So Epson sold these for a period of time. And it works exactly like your standard blue iOmega zip drive. But yeah, it's beige. It's very cool. So this is an iOmega zip drive. It's not a floppy drive. But it's Epson branded, even on the label in the back. So, yeah, I had one growing up. I actually got a zip drive for my birthday. How dorky is that? I got a zip drive for my birthday. I still have it. I don't know if it's the same exact one, but I have the box and everything. But, yeah, I asked for a zip drive for the Macintosh 7100. That was the kid's computer. And that was my birthday gift, and I was so thrilled. I was absolutely thrilled. Because we could download stuff to it, and it was just a bunch of fun. And yes, it matches the beige Macs. Alright, so our install is coming to the end here, hopefully successfully. Register electronically! Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I don't want to register, pal. Let's reboot. Yeah, I used to see a lot of those at Goodwills and stuff like that, the CD burners that iOmega made. And, you know, they were just standard CD burners, so I never picked them up. But, I mean, some of them have a very interesting design to them. They have a very funky iOmega look. Well, I guess, SadMac, that's the only problem. If your battery is so low that it's not fully charged and you pull out the plug, I mean, yeah, it kind of stinks. With every piece of software reinstalled, the system's going to get a bit slower and slower to use. Kodak Precision Startup. Oh, I remember that. Thank you for eating up my memory. We still got plenty. Alright, do we have to register this? Yes, we do. Alright, let me go grab that particular file. Where'd it go? Is it over here? Is it on this system? I saw it's. Oh wait, it's in the disk image. That's where it was. Which is not. All right, hold on. Let me just. This is just easier. Let me just bring it up here instead of reconnecting to that again. Oh yeah, they always use these weird DIN power supplies, and you have to find the right one because if you plug the wrong one in, you'll fry the darn thing. Unfortunately. This is a totally legitimate copy of Photoshop. Please do not steal. Steve Apple. Dip dip doop. I must have typed that in incorrectly. Oh, yeah, give me a second. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if this is actually going to detect or going to tell us if it is accelerated or anything. I'm not 100% sure if this graphics card does support acceleration with it. Let's see if there's a graphics acceleration, but I think that's... Yeah, Turbo Paperboard Professional, yeah. Yeah, of course, that's a control panel. Of course, I can't modify. I can't even search through it. Oh yeah, there it is. Paper Professionals did not load at system startup and cannot be used. Please be sure the Paintport Professional control panel... Yeah, it's in there. What are you talking about? It was in there at the time of install. What are you talking about? Something might be screwy with it. Ah. Well, that's a little bit annoying, but let's reinstall it maybe? Just do the easy install this time. I'm not going to go crazy with that. I'm just curious if it would actually do something. Because apparently it had some acceleration there built in. Now I don't know if it was for this version of Photoshop or what, but I'm just curious. Hope you guys are all doing well tonight. All 35, 40 of you, however many there are. Oh, there's some other things on Macintosh Garden I wanted to grab. Bruce, I just saw your text message. That is fancy. Fancy. Mr. Fancy Pants over there. We have a RAM disk here. I wonder why it keeps doing that. I wonder why it keeps giving us that RAM disk after we do that install. I don't know if it's trying to do something for us or what. Oh, there we go. Accelerated graphics. Show icon at startup. Use off-screen video memory. Available memory 4 whole megabytes, I think. Oh, create RAM. Oh, wow. Wait. Is this RAM disk? Is this RAM disk on the graphics card? What the heck is... I've never heard of such a thing. If I'm understanding this correctly. It says create RAM disk, use DRAM, GWorld. Okay. Let's start up Photoshop. See, does it tell us? Huh. Interesting. Let's see if we could put some graphics on here. Let's see. I want to load something on here. I'm just thinking what the best way to do that is. Hold on. So I did have a picture of images and junk. That was cool. I'm not finding the exact things I was looking for. Well, those might work. Yeah, let's try that. I'm talking to myself, but you'll see what I mean in a second. Okay. Oopsie. Alright, let's see if we can open some of these images here. It's parsing. This poor thing. It's struggling just a little bit. It's just one dialog box after another. I'm sure at 72 DPI would have been pretty snappy. I had to be a jerk and boost that up to like 200. Matt's like, I take that back. It's only a 600 kilobyte file, but it's an EPS file, so it's a vector. So the computer has to process where all those mathematical points are and actually draw the image. So it's much more intensive than just opening a bitmap graphic, especially since I told it to render at a sizable resolution. There we go. There's a nice rendering of a Quadra 840 AV. Pretty neat graphic. Now let's do that again, but let's set it at the low resolution here. We'll just do 72. And see how long that takes. Should go much quicker. It's still taking a bit. Yeah, he's still taking a little bit. I can see why, you know, accelerated graphics cards and stuff like that would have helped. I don't even know if Photoshop is sensing if this card has accelerated or whatever. I really can't tell you because I can't confirm that. It says the card's installed. I think the graphics cards really helped boost things like JPEG compression and stuff like that. which I don't believe we are using currently. So I don't think that's really going to do much. I could be wrong. I'm just not really aware. Yeah, and we have this tiny little graphic here. That's what it was doing. Now, if I take this, and so this is now a bitmap graphic. I'm going to save this. It did all the computational fancy stuff here. I'm going to save this as a Photoshop file. Yeah, Bruce, that would probably be what I'd have to look for. And this should open right away. Yeah, look at that. So once it did all the processing there, to actually draw the image, now let's save it as a bitmap, we're in good shape. So we could actually do modifications to this now. I wanted to like draw around the monitor here or something. Do a bit of a cleaner job. And we could put like a nice gradient. Look at that. Doesn't that look fancy? Alright, so we have Photoshop installed. What else did we want to install here that we have? Take a look here. Might as well copy all those downloads over here. Alright, we had Doom, that's right. Yes, Hot Rod, this is a 33 megahertz 68040. This is the full 040, not the LC ones. Thankfully. We have iCab. Let's try that. Have Holiday Lemmings. Warning, I am terrible at that game. Oh, there's just something I remembered I wanted to install. Let's see, Netscape, we want to copy that over. Okay, and last but not least, let's see what we could do here. Alright, those are our downloads. Let me just sort this. So I could copy over what I want to copy over. Okay. And we have some holiday goodies. Lights and snow and all sorts of kooky stuff. Oh, Shufflepuck Cafe. Yes, that is true. Let's see what we got. Let's play around with what we have now. We can always add more things later. So, Holiday Lemmings. Let's try that. Okay. Yeah, we gotta... sometimes show these applications where the applications, show these files where the applications are, rather. Oh yeah, $150. I mean, thankfully the 800 series does not have capacitors. So if it was actually a Quadra 800, they don't have capacitors. They don't really need recapping the power supply mag. But it's a pretty safe bet. Same thing with the 700 and the Centris 650, I believe it is. But yeah, 150 is kind of steep. Unless I had like a nice monitor and some extra add-ons and stuff like that, that's a bit much to pay. I would say. I mean, eBay would prove me wrong on that, but I'm not talking eBay prices. This is taking its sweet time to unstuff. My goodness. I'm just looking at the back of the logic board here. Much easier to see the traces on this thing, I'll tell you that. So I do have a processor upgrade. Well, not an upgrade, but hello there. Hello from, well, you're saying hello from Australia. I'm saying hello from New Jersey. So hello. I do have one of those little processor upgrade type things. It's basically a little dip switch with the oscillator modification there. But we'll see how well that works. My expectations are low. $150 with no peripherals, and it was missing an optical faceplate. I would have said $50 final offer and walked away if they said no, because that's pretty rough. Yeah, this never came with an optical drive. This particular model did not have the optical drive as an option installed when the guy bought it originally back in the day. So this just has the floppy drive faceplate. My goodness, this is kind of boring. Sorry. I mean, there's nothing really I can do to speed this up unless I unstuffed it on the host machine, which I probably should have done. Didn't realize it would be this slow. My goodness, we've almost been going for 5 hours here. Even though I don't have to work in the morning, I'm going to cut it off at some point because I'm getting a little tired as I've been yawning. And I go again. Sorry. Come on, unstuff faster. Yeah, the G4 iMac is a weird one because unstuffing builds character on a 68K Mac. Yeah, it does. Put some hair on your chest. Yeah, the G4 iMacs, they used to be really cheap on eBay. Now I don't know why they're kind of crazy priced. I mean, I know why, people are silly, but yeah, there's a ton of them out there, so they're not rare or anything. I think people tend to hang on to those more than they do other machines just because they look cool, you know. Whether if it was like a desktop, they might have tossed it, but it's like, oh, this iMac look kind of neat. Yeah, hang on to this for a while. Oh boy. Do we really need that PDF? We do not, but it's going to unstuff it anyway. 3 hours to go! Yay! Nice. That's a good deal. $40. Jeez. 2 keyboards and a mouse. Yeah, but the amount of gold on that logic board does not equal $500 worth of gold. I can guarantee you that. That's just very silly. That's very silly. Well, seeing how this machine is taking so long to do some things, I'm kind of questioning my sanity now at the decision I have made to use this as part of the challenge, but I will get everything set up for it, hopefully, and there'll be minimum unstuffing. Things like that. Or maybe I'll have like a Mac Mini that'll do all the heavy lifting for times like this, you know. Who knows? Obviously, I can hook up a printer to this. Obviously, I'm plugged into a network right now. I'm trying to think of what other things I'd plug into this. Maybe an external CD-ROM. External zip drive, maybe. Although I'm copying stuff over the network is pretty quick. And I do have the SCSI 2 SD card, which is a nice thing to have. Well, honestly, Tim, recent, you know, up until the e-waste warehouse closing in Brooklyn, I never was at an e-waste facility before. So I don't know if I have enough power, Bruce, to run the entire Jurassic Park system, but I will try. And then when all the dinosaurs break out, it's your fault. I do have a scanner, Matt. I actually have, while this uninstalls, let me go grab it, because I would explain what it is, but let me just go grab it. Okay. Oops. Oh boy. Sorry, these things are a little awkward to carry. Let me just scroll back up. Sorry. No, I don't have AUX installed on here yet. I might try that. I'm not sure. That would be very much appreciated, shipping me a 700. Oh, boy. Oh, geez. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Alright, well, we got some hardware here to look at. And this is when Bruce starts getting upset at me because I have some toys to play with. No. So we have two scanners here. Let's look at the first one here, and then we'll look at the second. So this is a Minolta QuickScan 35 Plus, and this is a 35mm negative scanner. It also can do. Oh my goodness, what happened here? It also can do slides as well, so slide negatives. Now the problem here, obviously, is these feet leaked these rubber feet just melted, and the previous owner put tape over this. The previous owner was not me, I assure you. But yeah, we have SCSI ports on the back, and we have this film holder for 35mm film. Ugh, I'm getting this all over my fingers now. That's not fun. Yuck. And yeah, so the thing is, you could also just put a slide in here. I went upstairs and got slides. So you could actually put a slide, just slide it right into there. But this isn't plugged in, so we're not going to bother doing that. Let me put this down, because it's leaking all over my fingers here. Pretty disgusting. Blech. This I actually picked up when I was in Japan in 2015. And it sat at the store for a month, according to the sticker here. Because the sticker says it was on the shelf June of 2015. So this is a Nikon Cool Scan. The model is LS10E. I don't think this is one of the best ones there. But it was all of $8. So, yeah, I think that was a good pickup. It almost cost me a $200 fine in my luggage for being overweight, because this thing is not light. But I think this is a focus wheel or a brightness wheel here. Yeah, and unfortunately this does not have the piece of plastic that goes in there for the negative. I wonder if the slides just fit in. I'm not going to put it all the way in, I'm just curious. I wonder if you could just put in a slide, or if it won't like that. No, alright, it accepts a slide okay. So that's good. But, yeah, I don't have the adapter for the 35mm film. Sorry, just putting that back in here. And I don't think this one fits in there. Oh! I mean, it kind of does, but I don't want to break it, because I'm sure that these all had their own different sizes and mechanisms and such. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that. But yeah, this one's pretty neat. And on the back we have... Oh, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I've been the mini view here. So yeah, this has the two SCSI ports on the back. There's a termination power on-off switch. Yeah, and let me just bring up the other one again, because I didn't realize I was in the small view there. But here's the chunky one. So this is quite bigger than the other one, about twice the size. But apparently this is a pretty good one. So I'd love to find the software for this to try and get that to work. Okay, alright. So now let's go back to our machine here. We were unstuffing lemmings. Read me. Do I have to? Okay. Holiday Lemmings, 1994, baby. Let's put Photoshop in the applications folder. I feel better putting everything in the same spot. My goodness, I don't think I've played Lemmings in a long time. Let's go. Did they go all the way over there? What about you? Wait, how do I make you stop digging? No! Wait a second! It's hard to see the cursor! Stop digging, friend! No! Now both of them are digging! Wait. Stop. 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 What are you doing? No! Okay. Ooh. That sounds fun, Peter. No worries. No worries about joining late. Yeah, I haven't played Lemmings in a long time. I forget what these guys do. What's this guy? He's a digger? Oh no, he's digging down. No, 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 we gotta stop. Stop, stop, stop. Alright, that stopped. Wait, now they're all collecting in a pool. Oh, no, no, no. We don't want you to blow up. Oh, well. Bye. Might as well dig to your doom, buddy. Oopsie. I know, Bruce. I'm a natural, aren't I? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I've got work to do. I tried to double click it, or maybe I wasn't clicking it fast enough. Does that just explode everything? I remember that much. Let's see. I downloaded Doom, I think. Great, another SIT file. Yeah. Nope. Alright, 79 files. We're going to stop that. We are going to expand that on our Mac Mini here. Because we're not going to wait through that insanity again, are we? No, sir. And it accidentally tried to open with the thing that doesn't work. Hold on. Open with not Stuff Deluxe, Stuff Expander. There we go. It is cheating. It is cheating, but it's a Power PC, so. And look at that, it's all ready there for us. Hey, wait a second. Wait, hold on. Why is there nothing in the... What do you mean there's nothing in the folder? I don't think it refreshed yet. Yeah, it didn't refresh yet. Let's try that again. Ah. And the lovely thing about System 7 is if you click on something else, you can't. Mac OS 8 was the first one that allowed you to actually click on things while things were copying and adjust things and things like that. Those types of icons. Okay. What was it? Apple Share, you said? The control panel, Morpheus? Because I think it just looks like the application icon. I don't think it's too fancy. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's called the small icon view. Alright. Control panels. There's the Apple Talk one. I mean, I don't know what you want with the compressed version of it, but take your screenshot if you like, because there it is. Let me know when you're done. I always forget all the different views that that they had. Got the small icon view. Got the list view. Was it? Oops, sorry. Got small icon, icon name, and then you could sort it by size, kind, label, etc. So, is that long enough? Got it. Well, I'll take a screenshot just in case you didn't. Oh, Apple Share. That must be an extension, but I don't have the like the full Apple Share IP thing. An Apple Share folder, and that's what it's gotten in. So, yeah, sorry. Well, there's that. There it is. The little thingy. Very tiny. And YouTube's probably going to compress the crap out of it. But there you go. Leave that up for a few seconds. I took a screenshot too. But then it's on to play Ultimate Doom 1. So I was never a huge Doom person, but maybe I don't think I think, okay, I remember now. I tried to install Doom on our Macintosh 2CX. It changed the resolution and I clicked the wrong button, and the resolution was stuck on that. And I had to give it to my dad and have him fix it. So I think that's what turned me off of playing Doom. All those years later. Yeah, large graphics. New game. Sure. Not too rough, please. Oh, I don't know the controls. I'm just using the mouse controls. That might be a mistake. It's an interesting control scheme, I'll give it that. It already has large graphics and it's running pretty much like this. I don't think the high-res graphics are going to help it much. I didn't even see an option, but maybe I have the wrong download. Oops. I can barely see some of the enemies. My LCD screen does not have the right contrast because I'm pretty sure the bulb is dying. Oh. Oh, that's not a gun, that's a light. This mouse is not turning! I do not know how to change weapons. Oh my! Now I can't see. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's a little bit of drop in frames there. Yeah. Very happy ammo added. Thank you. This mouse ball is kind of well, is that the end? This is probably the most I've ever played this game. I'd love to play this on like a modern Mac. See, I don't know any of the cheat codes, so that's cool. Yeah, I typed that last one. It didn't do anything, but I really can't see on this LCD. It's pretty dark and terrible. Well, I got him. Yeah, I bet it would, Bruce. I bet it would run very nicely on those systems. How do I get the armor? No, I fell. No, go back. How do I change the keyboard? Ooh. Is that the one that doesn't work, Bruce? You're like, you complained enough to... You want one, really? Fine, here's a broken one. 33 megahertz. 33 megahertz. And I believe QuickDraw 3D was on Power PCs, but I could be mistaken. I don't know how to get out of this. Oh, there we go. Let's save. Yeah, this I can't even... Here, let me clean this mouse ball. Yeah, we got some... Got some dirt here. I'll be the first to test it. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I am at your disposal, Bruce, as far as video content goes, then. If you are serious in sending that my way, I'd be happy to run whatever the heck benchmarks you want. Within reason. Yeah, there's a whole ton of crud on these little wheels here. Let's put this back on. I think I have that opposite. Yeah, this mouse isn't the best one anyway. I mean, just condition-wise and such. That's a little bit better. We're dumping right back in. I would love to play this on the CRT when I'm not streaming. That would be fun. Because right now this... So, with this, I'll show you with the camera. The, Oh, now it's not doing anything. Did it freeze? What are you doing? Yeah, we got a problem. Oops. Yeah, so see how... See, let's... It's not the color, it's the contrast of the monitor. It's just the bulb, I think, is going in this screen. I've noticed it was getting darker over a period of time. So you can just see how sort of dark things are. I know the webcam is not the best representation of that, but yeah. Oh, that's a good one. I'm gonna install a bunch of games on here. It's just gonna take me time to remember all of them. Oh, let's try with yeah, we are at 256 colors. I was gonna say let's speed things up, but let's try this again. No, not the full 8 hours. Just a little bit of 8 hours. Yeah, SimCity would run on this system. See, now what's going on here? There it goes. Let's try small graphics. Oh, okay, that just shrinks that. Okay. Control, movement, sound, graphic detail. The heck does that do? Does that toggle it? I guess it does because it's running like garbage. No, Jay, this is a different machine. This is the 800 that I was getting set up for my challenge. No, Danny, I'm sorry. So, in the beginning of the stream, we were working on a Quadra 840 AV. I was unsuccessful in getting that to work yet again. So we have reverted to my working machine, which is the Quadra 800, which I'm using for my vintage Macintosh challenge. So, sorry for the confusion there. This is just simply a Quadra 800, not the AV model. Okay, so we're using the keyboard now, and I have no idea what the controls are. Alright. This is a weird thing. Okay. Sure. Yeah, see here. This is a better representation. So look how it looks on my screen, which it's all washed out, but it's actually darker. Hold on, it's actually darker than what I see. So it's harder to play on this, I guess. Anyway, we're getting sloppy and dropping the camera here. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna I love these messages. We have other things to try. We have plenty of other things to try. Okay, didn't like that. Yep. I'll send you a screenshot, but yeah. I mean, it should. I mean, I have the graphics drivers installed for this card, but this card I don't think is designed for games. But oh wait, we already did that. Oops. This is, I remember running this. Yeah, did you was this a control panel? Yeah, I think it was a control panel. We're installing bloat into the system. Oh boy. 5 hours? Has it really been 5 hours? Really? Well, I can't stream tomorrow, so I guess I'm making up for it. Fix it, Bruce. Fix it, 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 fix it. There's the Christmas lights. There we go. Now we're festive. You want to see how much RAM we got, Danny? How about this? Boom! 140 megabytes. Well, yeah, this is set to like 860, 832. Yes, this is a little higher than 640 by 480. So that could be why it's not running as smoothly as it runs on your system. We got some holiday lights blinking up here. Look at that. As they redraw slowly. Where's our, there it is. Oh boy, blinkety blink blink. Unplugged speeds up computer. Very festive. Yeah, this is supposed to work, but oh, there it goes. Okay. Nope, wrong one. Wrong one. Ah. Well, I didn't actually check the memory control panel. Virtual memory is off, the disk cache is always on, and the RAM disk is currently off. README. Yeah, I do not own a 700. Someone said they were going to send one to me, but I don't think they ever followed up with me. I'll have to check on that. Snow! Oh boy. This is going to make our system slow, I'm sure. No worries, Edward. Have a good night. Here comes the snowflakes. Look, it's snowing. I love it. No worries, Tim. See you later. Have a good one. This is Weather Channel vibes. Everything turned blue! This is great. Cache switch? Faster cache. Okay. Yeah, so that's enabled. Oh, what happened to our snow? Ooh, we need a blizzard. This music is great. Now for weather on the 8s. Oh man, I used to remember that. We need a different pattern so we can experience the snowflakes better. What do you say? Would that do it? Oh, that would be cool to watch, Will. I actually have a 605, so I don't need another one, I guess. I think you were able to change the music. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them. So how do you change the music? I think so, Jay. I think I was just gonna say that. I think this will host a New Year's stream. Music plays QuickTime music files. It does not say how to, unless they just play one after another. Clicking on that doesn't do anything. If I turn the music off and on. Oh, you just get sleigh bells. Oh, this is great. Oh boy, yellow snow. Yeah, no, that was a fun stream last year. I think I will do that again. Oh, you press the space bar and it changes the song. It's very festive. I wonder if the snowflakes change color depending on the desktop background. We'll have to see. Yeah, they do. Isn't there a lawn one? That might be appropriate. Oh, flowers. Yeah, there we go. It stopped playing the music because I'm freaking it out. Yeah, I don't know if it will snow on top of a screensaver. I don't think so. I mean, this is a System 7 compatible thing, so it could run on a compact Mac, I guess. But if a 33 megahertz machine is chugging like this, I don't know. This is ridiculous. I do have to install After Dark because I do have a CRT monitor I'm going to be using with this. And I did have it installed in one of my things, but I don't think... did I copy? I didn't copy over because I'm a dork. Ooh, iCab. That's what we wanted to test out. Yeah, no UFOs here. Those came later. Oops. Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. Jeez. This is the content I came here for. I'm glad. I hate these long folder names. Just... there. There we go. Now we need to run snow. Come on. Oh, so the snowflakes are dynamic in color. That's neat. Let's change some music up here. What we got? What we got? What we got? I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, trust me, Joe. I'm well aware. This is great. I don't know what else you expect of me tonight, because this tops it, I think. Good night, Peter. That's, I think it's a good fitting way to end your experience. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at the bookmarks here. I just noticed on iCab. Spy Mac. Remember that? They got sued to oblivion by Apple. Remember that? Wow. Oh, and Version Tracker. Oh, I used to love Version Tracker. I used to download a bunch of stuff from there. I wonder if Mac News Network is still online. Let's see. This is fantastic. Nope, the Mac News Network shut down on July 1st, 2016. Well, that sucks. Oh boy. It sounds vaguely familiar, Dana. Although, Version Tracker is listed here separately, so... Oh boy. Play Little Drummer Boy for Bruce. I don't know if it has it. No, Santa Claus is coming to town. It's the next one. And Silent Night. 12 Days of Christmas. Got quite a selection here. This music. White Christmas is the next one. No, I'm sorry, Bruce. We don't got Little Drummer Boy. Well, are you confusing that with As the Apple Turns, Drake? Because on the Retro Maccast, the guy from As the Apple Turns said he still had a few t-shirts and stickers, and I actually got a t-shirt from him. He was kind enough to send me one. And it's a nice long sleeve. Oh no, darn Matt. We froze up! No! This poor little Quadra just couldn't handle all the snow. It just couldn't handle it. Oh, you poor little machine. I think we were pushing it too hard. We were running a website. We had the Christmas lights. We had the snow. We had the music going. Oh, that's a shame. We had so much fun, though. Bruce is devastated. Pum bummer. Oh. I pressed the wrong button. Well, now I have some serious doubts of running that on a loop for a few number of hours for my live stream on New Year's. It'll probably just crash the first 15 minutes. I'll have to set up a script to reboot the system every 10 minutes or something like that. Oh, God, yeah, I forgot that ugly wallpaper. Ugh. Alright, well, I think that's a sign that I should end this. Because if the computer's not having it anymore, why the heck should I stick around? Oh, boy. Oh. Stop opening up! No! Let's change that god-awful desktop background. It should be fine if I don't open any web pages. Got some teddy bears for you. Yes, and that was intentional, Joe. And that's just to make Dana laugh, but he does the impression much better than I do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so this is our silly Macintosh here with 139 megabytes of memory. Yeah. As you can see, I actually did write those IRC instructions here. So, I will be posting a video on that. Was there an old non-3D version of, UFO? I don't think so. I think that was introduced in 8.5. But, yeah, I mean, I think that's going to be it for the, and his name is Bruce. I think that's going to be it for this machine. I'm going to give it a nice shutdown because it's very late. And, yeah, I mean, I know it's late. Yeah, I mean, Internet Explorer 2 was for 68K max. I think there was one previous to that, maybe, but I'm not sure. But not sure else what steam I have left in me. Very little, because I keep yawning here. Sorry, now I made you all yawn. But yeah, it's 2 a.m. here, so I'm gonna go sleep. But it's been fun. With this little guy, I'm just feeling the side of the processor here. It's quite warm. This little guy has been pretty good today. It's only frozen a few times, but we were kind of pushing it to do weird things. But I just finished your Scuzzy 2SD, Steve. Now I can start drinking. Fantastic! Thank you, Bruce. 3 hours to go. All right, so I'll just turn this machine on for the next 3 hours and let it do the snow. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm going to have to mess around with the internet browsers and email and stuff like that, because I'm not sure exactly what configuration I'm going to want to run this machine on. But we got plenty of snow here. I had to dig out my car from it. No thank you. No thank you. But yeah, I think that's going to cut it off for me here, because I'm getting tired and making no sense. But I appreciate everybody stopping by and watching this insanity, because I've had fun. Started recapping, repairing a board, and then went on to just playing around with this for a few hours. But yeah, I appreciate everyone who stopped by to watch. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe to it. That'd be awesome if you could subscribe. And if you want to follow me on Twitter and Instagram, the handle is Mac84TV. You can always support me on Patreon as well. That's always appreciated. All donations go to just this type of crazy stuff like this. The memory I put in there, the graphics cards. So the more I make on there, the more fun stuff I can do with these things. But yes, Bruce's stream is next. No, I don't think he's streaming. Don't hold me to that. But yeah, glad everyone appreciated it. I appreciate you guys sticking by and watching for 5 hours and 34 minutes. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm gonna hit end here. Thank you very, very much. I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I probably will do sometime soon. I have never made sense. Yes. Thank you very much, John. Appreciate it. Take care, guys. Stay safe. Stay warm. And I'll catch you later. Good night.